Hello. Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. It is launch day. I guess 1.0 launch day to be precise. For V Rising, played a crap ton of this over the past couple weeks, but you know what? The official launch is here, and I'm still really enjoying the game, so I wanted to play some more. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stream for a bit, play some V Rising, see what we can see, do some progression, and that's that. Good morning, good morning. I am not around on the weekends, usually out doing stuff, family and whatnot. So I did not do a PvP server because all of the official PvP servers have a base rating. So we're just gonna be doing some fun old PvE progression. We're gonna be doing some jolly cooperation with some other vampires. Maybe I do a PvP server with some of my mates at some point, but because all of the official servers rating slots are the weekend, I'm like, nope, because I'm not gonna be here, so my base is just gonna get demolished this weekend. Like I can already tell you when it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen this weekend because I won't be here. And then people are just gonna be like, oh look, free pickings, let's raid it. So, you know, just as well though, because I genuinely really enjoy this game PvE. Just as doing the crafting progression and fighting bosses and doing all that. So, and even just having other people around is a lot of fun. Like taking on a tough boss and then having someone else show up or something like that. Like that whole thing it's enjoyable. So, I mean, it's just fun to play this game, frankly. So, did you join a public server? Yes, official public server is what I'm on. One of the many. Because I just, you know, I know it's great that they have all of their settings, and I like it, like that it's a thing, but I genuinely like to play the game, like, as the developer intends, at least initially, although I've definitely surpassed the initial moment in time, right? Because I've played so much already. I think between, like, all of the iterations, I've definitely played over 100 hours. Although this is one of those games, I guess like a lot of survival games. This is one of those games where like people are like, oh yeah, I played for 2,000 hours. I'm like, excuse me? You what now? I mean, it's great. I've been there with games, but not nowadays. Nowadays, I'm like, I want to play all the games. Not really, but I want to play more than just one game. Whoops, a little early. Still did it. I'll do my blood rush here. What type of server did Force pick? It's just official PvE server. Nothing fancy, really. No big modifiers, just baseline PvE, gonna do the progression. I think it's one of those things where, you know, maybe eventually I'll hop in and try, like, I mean, I'll jump in and try a brutal server, although I really would prefer to do that with friends and not solo, because I actually don't know the exact tweakings that they do for brutal, but if it's stuff like reduced like resource gathering rates or stuff like that, I'm like, I don't want to torture myself, you know? Already playing these games solo, it's so much extra legwork. It's not, so what you don't miss out on, like, if you're crafting all the weapons and gear, everyone needs their own materials for that, so that doesn't slow you down any. But when it comes to like doing the base building and putting up crafting stations and all that stuff, when you're playing solo, it's just significantly slower, because if you have 2, 3, or 4 people gathering resources, you're going to be able to construct the base that you need and put up the stations you need that many X times faster. So it just, it's just a slower pace solo. You don't get the benefit of like having reduced cost resource stations. Now I know, yes, like I can join a server, but I really don't want to play on someone's hosted server. I just prefer to I'm just gonna play on the official ones. I know it's always gonna be up. I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to worry about someone going on like an ego trip and like just banning people randomly for whatever the hell reason, like pops into their brain. Like I don't feel like I don't feel like dealing with any potential BS. And if it's gonna be BS of like the servers being down because the devs messed up, then fine, whatever. But I don't want to deal with some random person's I don't know BS. I don't want to deal with their BS. Someone like stops paying their server fee or decides to stop. You know, there's just so many variables that I'm just like, no, official servers, thank you very much. Sounds good to me. That's the plan. So anyways, long-winded way of saying, yeah, I'm just doing right now solo. I have some friends who are playing, but they are like super, they play Ark Survival Evolved. I mean, that level of like insanity. They are just like super mega grinders. And I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna play that much. So you guys have a fun time. I'm just gonna solo this round. I'll see you in the next one. You know, I'll see you in the next round, guys. See you next game. These are already feeling a little bright. I might tune down my lighting here. You could play solo and just tune up rates. So I don't even, that's kind of what I'm saying. I don't even, like, I'm good to just, I'll play on official servers, leave the rates as they are. It's okay. You know what I mean? And that's the plan. That's my plan. That's what we're doing. Frankly, I'm just happy to like play a bit and chill with people in chat. You know, we'll just chill, play for a while. I mean, I was sitting here in my sweats for like 12 hours a day most of last week just playing this game. So I'm not like pressed here. I'm not like, all right, I gotta go see Dracula right now. Like, I'm chilling, you know what I mean? I'm chilling. I'm still probably gonna play at a clip, you know, it'll be a decent clip that I'm going at. I'm not gonna be like picking dandelions here, unless they're the ones I'm planting in my base, but I'm also not too fussed, right? Like, I've done this whole thing. I just did everything we're doing today, and then some, you know, so I'm cool. But this game is so fun to play. I really enjoy the world. It's almost a shame. Farbane Woods is probably my favorite. I mean, all the zones are cool in their own right, but I just love the like deep wooded, big trees, foresty region. I really like that. And I almost wish they had some sort of like world tier progression where there was a reason, because eventually you just out level stuff. This is like one of those very, very hard vertical progression kind of games where like when you get gear and weapons that are above this zone's item level, you just smash everything in here and there's very little reason. Like sometimes you want to get some of the lower level resources if you don't pick up enough while you're working on other stuff, whatever. There could be a reason, but it becomes also face roll easy. And there's like good stuff about that. Like I like how that is in Classic WoW, for example. I like how that is in a lot of MMOs. The world scaling. There's pros and cons to both means of doing it. But my point though was that I love this zone so much that it's like a shame to me. Oh shit, 60%. It's a shame to me that you pretty much never have to come back once you hit like mid game. That's all. That's really my main point. All right, so I just got 60% blood creature. Got my nice movement speed boost, sun resistance rating, and some damage reduction. I do like creature. The base of move speed makes it, I think, a pretty decent buff. Early on, I mean, you don't have any choices early on. I'm gonna do my base up north a bit. Here, let's let these guys fight. Ready? What do you guys think about a giant tree? One of the things that I didn't know I was gonna love about this game, but the more I played, the more I enjoyed it, is just watching the various denizens of this world just like interact with each other. So shit like this, with like the tree ant just obliterating. I want to make sure I get a hit just in case there's any sort of. I don't think it works that way, but I was gonna say in case like you don't get drops if you don't hit them, but I don't believe it works that way. Thanks, Tree. Appreciate it. You did a great job. You did a wonderful job there. All right, I'm gonna make my way north towards the second zone, and I'm gonna put my base up there. That's the plan.
This isn't working.
That is the plan. Can you get encumbered in this game? No, they don't have like carry capacity. It's just item slots. So you can fill up on item slots, but there is no like, this is too heavy to carry. It's you don't have enough slots to carry this. Yeah. I'm gonna just chop a bunch as we walk our way north. I'm gonna get plenty of resources because I'm gonna need it to start the early iterations of the base. I want to have enough to plant my, put down my early starting chest and do all that stuff. Plus, I still need blood essence anyways to put up my castle heart. You play it on Steam Deck and it works great. Oh, that's good to know. You know what's exciting, and it's a bummer that it wasn't simultaneous, but this game's coming to console as well. I swear it was only PlayStation. Is that the case? But this will be great on console, dude. For that like fan base, for the console player base, this will be a nice new game to pick up. I'm excited for them, and I'm sure it'll play pretty well on controller. Inventory management might be a little bit of a hassle. It's so you know, but they do have like so many great features now. With all of they have like individualized storage. So you know how in survival games you will set up chests for each of the like storage types that you want, right? So I'll have a chest for all my ore and stone, a chest for all the wood, a chest for all the herbs. V-Rising, they just have that in the game. There is like literal categorized storage, and then what happens is you go up to the categorized storage and you hit transfer, and it will send everything in that category over. It's fucking amazing. It's so good. It's like a step above the survival games that will do the quick transfer to matched items, right? So like if I have a copper ore in this chest and I have a copper on my inventory, some games will do it so that it'll swap over anything that matches. But the fact that they have actually in-game categorized chests that you can, it's great, dude. Sometimes you play a game that has, and this may very well already exist in other survival games, but this is my first time having that specific thing. And you see these, you come across these things in your game, and it's like, duh, like every game of this type should have that. Seriously. Force Gaming is Canadian due to the Tims. Wait, what? Excuse me? I'm not Canadian. You're talking about Tim Hortons? I don't have any Tim Hortons. Does this look like Tim Hortons? It might. It's not. This might look like a Tim Hortons cup, but it's not. I've been to Tim Hortons. I'm familiar. I don't live far from Canada, eh? But I do not reside in Canada. In the USA, the good old USA. Wawa? No, I've lived by Wawas as well, actually, because I've lived in the south of the U.S. I lived in the Northeast. Haven't lived in the Western U.S., but no, it's not a Wawa either. Wawa's fine. I've had Wawa like mac and cheese, and as far as gas station mac and cheese goes, it wasn't that bad. Aren't you German? Ja, ich komme aus Deutschland. Ich bin in Deutschland geboren, aber ich wohne in den USA. Und mein Deutsch ist nicht so gut. Ich lerne Deutsch jetzt. Ich lerne jetzt Deutsch, I should say. But I've never, like, I never resided permanently in Germany. I was just born there. Und meine Mutter kommt aus Deutschland. Und ich habe eine Oma und einen Opa in Deutschland. Woher kommen Sie? Auch Deutschland? But your German is 10 out of 10? No. The 4 sentences in German that I know, I know pretty well. But my German is not 10 out of 10, I promise you. I assure you. Scheiße, I need to go this way, actually. I'm gonna keep it in the center of the zone because we'll be doing a lot of bouncing between the different V-Blood bosses that we're gonna be chasing, so. Ooh, 37? Wait, I already have 60. I don't know why I'm getting hyped on a 37. Germany's beautiful, lived there for 5 years. Yeah, I want to go more frequently. I'd like to visit my Oma und Opa, und ich habe einen Onkel in Deutschland as well. So I'd like to spend more time there, visiting them. Part of the reason I'm learning German is to just be able to chat with that side of my family. Because a lot of them are from like rural Germany where they just don't speak, especially the elders, like they do not speak English. They cannot be fucked to speak English. They're Simon Belmont, the vampire hunter of Castlevania fame, made his way into V Rising. That's like one of the most obvious but unexpected crossovers. Like I was not expecting to see Castlevania bro in V Rising, but of course he's here. He's a vampire hunter, and I am a shitty vampire. Oh, this guy's got great blood. So you can tell when someone has a high tier of their blood type by they added this radiant glow. I don't know if that was a thing in the early access release, but yes. Anytime I've seen this, it's been like 95% plus. I don't know the exact threshold. It could be 97 or 98, but everyone that I've seen has been at least above 95% that has that red glow on it. And I don't have the means now, but eventually you get prisons and you can put your dudes in prison, and then with that you can continuously suck their blood, which is good because the high blood types determine like the tier of buffs you get, like how far down and how much of it you fill. So you want the higher tier buffs whenever possible. That glow was in the EA release? Okay, I just don't recall. Good thing is so many Germans speak or at least understand English. Yeah, well, when you're in the city, sure. If I'm in Frankfurt or Cologne or Berlin or whatever, they will speak English. But in rural Germany, and like I said, specifically, my grandparents, my Oma und Opa, they do not speak any English. My uncle does, but that's because he's younger, and that's just kind of like growing up with music videos and TV shows and YouTube and what have you, but I can probably get him. That is so low, dude. I don't even know his level. He's so high above me. I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna, oh my god, not even gonna nope, I'm not gonna try. Holy crap, dude. We are going to build our castle anyways, but do I have vermin salve? Let's make some. I don't wanna blow through my blood pool here yet, so I'm gonna use some vermin salve to heal. There it is. The little haze over high tier blood character came out after Gloomrot. Okay, so it wasn't at the early access release. I'm getting conflicting info, but I'm assuming most of the decent base spots are going to be taken. I'm going to scout around a little bit though to see what we can get. For 30 hours, that's a good price. I mean, at least 30 hours. If you play on a PvP server, you're easily looking at 60 plus. Not only does the PvP engagements slow down your progression, but also it's just like there's so much to enjoy in PvP. Unfortunately, though, the official servers are only duo and then quads, I believe. I really wish they had officially supported solo PvP servers. There are like unofficial solo PvP servers, but I prefer to play unofficial usually. So it's kind of a shame that they don't have official PvP, but it's okay.
Blood sustains me.
Alright, let's get started on the base. Let me find a decent base location. Somewhere around here. This is the middle of the starter zone, Farbane Woods. I want somewhere... I could just go right here. And it's actually right next to the teleport thing, which isn't bad. And I believe that's a cemetery. I think I'm gonna do this. I think we're gonna go here. What do you mean in terms of... wait, what do you... shit, sorry. Your thing is blocked by the stupid, What do you mean by duo PvP server, like in teams? Yeah, so they have, yes, they have, exactly, teams. Yeah, they have the PvP servers are either duos with 2 people teams. You can do that solo. Like it's solo. It's technically like solo or duo. But you know, if you're solo and you're in your duo PvP server, you're at a disadvantage. Not impossible, especially if you're skilled, but just saying, you are at a disadvantage. All right, I think I'm gonna build my base right here. I think this is actually a pretty good location. It's centralized, and it's also to the northern part of the zone, which is good because as we progress, we're gonna be pushing further north. I think the final boss is in the stronghold here, and then I'll just be able to walk my way up here and then do a base transfer into Dunley farmlands when time comes. So let's do that. Let's put our base here. I don't really need to worry. We're on a PvE right now, so. But I'm gonna just knock down some stuff. Maybe I'll just start it by like this entry or whatever. I'll just start it here and then progress back. Server looks dead. I believe mine was at 50% capacity. I didn't, especially because it's PvE, I didn't want to play on max capacity server because I'm gonna deal with like bosses getting killed right before I show up. Like I prefer to keep it in the middle for that reason, basically. Plus also it's the morning on launch day, on 1.0 launch, so as time goes on, people are gonna show up, probably fills the server a bit. Is it official or still beta or what? It's, this game has released. This is the 1.0 version. V Rising just came out today. You can move the camera around. Is that what you're asking? Yeah, you can. It's not like Diablo or something where it's like a fixed camera perspective. Wow, my hair is looking something mighty today, huh? Holy crap! I had like a weird part in my hair was like pushed down the side. Not that I really give a shit, whatever. I just looked over and I'm like, wow, look at that guy. All right, you sure you want the camera on, bro? This game is amazing. I genuinely really liked it in the early access release, and I didn't come back to play the Gloomrot update, and I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I feel like I would have been disappointed. Not disappointed, but the Gloomrot update adding the one zone, basically the fact that I've come back now, having played the early access release and then waited 2 years and came back for the full release, there's just so much improvements and additions since then. It was a lot to come back to, and it made it feel like a whole fresh new game, really. Will they bring it to console? I know it's at least coming to PlayStation. It's for later this year was the plan, or that's what I saw anyways. I don't know the intimate details or anything, but that's what I saw. All right, it's time to build a vampire castle. Ready, y'all? Gonna start with the heart just here.
The castle heart is starving.
And then as a means of like an ownership timer, this is like territory ownership stuff. So as the ownership timer means, put that guy in there. And that does a little tick. It's pretty easy. Like eventually you have enough blood to have like a month's worth of time in your castle heart. It seems like it's constricting right now. It's like only 4 hours, but I've just started. I've got like no blood to start, so it eventually gets pretty liberal, like in terms of what you're able to do, how long you're able to keep it. So is this open world PvP? It can be. It's up to you. The game has different servers. There are official servers. And for PvP options, they have duos and quads, or it's solo duo servers and then 4 teams of 4 servers. But if you want to play PvE, there are just as many, maybe more even. I don't know. There are PvP servers, PvE servers as well. And then there are private servers with like a huge range of customization. You can change so much. So the official PvP servers, they have limited time base rating, where you have to defend your base within a window. Those windows are set to the weekend currently on the official servers. I was kind of annoyed that the official servers didn't have weekday options for the base rating timings, because like I was saying at the start of the stream, I'm not normally around. Like I normally go out on the weekend, just not like party or something. I'm a huge nerd, I promise. But like I go and like do stuff with my wife and I visit the family, right? So I'm just not normally doing my gaming on the weekend. That's what I do. I do it all week, so I don't need to also do it on the weekend. So anyways, the base rating was the official server base rating was only set to the weekend, and I'm like, well, fuck me, because that's not like. So my only option if I wanted to play with a server that still had base rating, but didn't have it during the week, would have been to play on a someone else's privately hosted server, which again, I just want to play on official. It's less headache, less to worry about. So anyway. All right, sawmill, simple workbench, and then gear level. That's what we're doing. So we need planks to do that. I need the sawmill first, so we're gonna refine. And I'll normally, I can't confine these to start. Eventually we'll be able to put a roof over their heads, and that cuts the crafting time down by like 25% or so. Put our bones in here because it is bright and we do not like the sun because we are vampires. So we put bones in there, we burn the bones, and that creates a nice little, if you stay in the sun for too long, this little beam comes down and then you literally catch fire. I'm actually in cloud cover right now, you can see it moving. But if you move out of the cloud cover into the sun, this happens. And then this. This creates a mist to stop it. Actually, I'm an idiot. I wasn't in cloud cover. There is cloud cover though. The game does have that, but I was actually in the range of the mist, which now you can see it just dropped off. But yeah, they actually do have like clouds that pass overhead, and that will cover you, which is cool. All right, get our things in the sawmill going, and I didn't realize I unlocked all of these immediately. I won't be able to do the copper until I get the forge up, and I need copper ore for the forge. And to do that, I need a workbench to make the next thing, and to do that, I need 8 planks. So we're gonna let these chew through, and then shortly we can do our 8 planks. And then we're gonna start doing our boss hunting, really. It says V-Riding plus DLC bundle, or just V-Rising, or V-Rising Legacy bundle. You should be, they should just sell like a base game. The bundles you do not need. Let me look actually while we wait for our thing to keep going. What's just like the, yeah, they do have a lot of bundles, which makes it kind of confusing. Buy V-Rising. Just do the buy V-Rising. Don't buy a bundle. You don't need to buy the DLC because it's not content that's locked. It's like cosmetic shit. But just if you just buy V-Rising 1.0, you're gonna get all the zones, all the bosses, all the stuff. I think they lock, I think it's like skins for your castle, skins for your different vampire forms, and then different options for like decoration in your base. So yeah, you should be, if you just buy V-Rising, the one option at the top on Steam, that should be all you have to do to get all the stuff. The DLC isn't content. If we can play this on iOS anytime soon, are you fucking with me? I think you are. Touche. Alright, workbench. And then we can make this stuff. I actually think I can make all of it. Boom. Upgraded armor. And copper weapons, no, but I can start doing the reinforced weapons. Did I not make a spear? I don't really need it, so maybe I won't bother, but I will make the upgraded versions of these because then I can start mining copper. How much do I have? 250 here. Okay. All right. And probably build some more storage chests. I just need some basic wood. We'll get that. I like to keep wood around my base. I am super... Just like some natural, you know, I want some natural elements around my base. Want some squirrels jumping on my roof. Freaking the dog out. Like, what the hell is that noise? Does your character save or no? Yeah, characters are per server and they stay. They do server wipes. They have different tiers though. I think the official servers right now have wipes of 3 and 6 months as the 2 options. Just to reset things because this is not, you know, it's not an MMO. It's not an infinite game. And the resets, I think, are needed. Otherwise, it's just kind of... We're gonna just get the foundation of our base going. Really. Is the plan. They made the base stuff so amazingly convenient too, can I just say? Like, they did such a good job with this. Like, I just, at any point, I can just, like, pick up and move stuff. Like, where, you know what I mean? I can, like, disassemble, move this. I can pick up and move this while it's crafting and it's still going. Like, it's really, really good. Put my coffin there. Alright, so what am I looking for anyways? Got my armor. I just need the planks really, and then I can make those reinforced stuff. Okay. Simple workbench, and I can make them all. So that's all 3 weapons now. Thank you for sprucing yourself up this early morning live stream. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm looking great. So this is multiplayer? Yeah, yes. Yes and no. It's up to you. It can be single player as well. You can just start up your own server and just play a private, like, local hosting on your computer. That's it, you know what I mean? But if you want it to be multiplayer, it can be multiplayer as well. That's how they do it. Alright, so I think we're good for now. I don't believe there's anything else. I think I want to go out hunting now. Going for copper. Let me make my blood ring. That gives me some more spell power. I can just pull some of this here. How much did I need? I don't remember. I think I needed 7. I needed 16. 14, 16. Okay. Alright. Make my blood ring. And then let's get some copper ore. We're gonna keep the planks going. In fact, you know what I will do? I'll get some more planks chopped. I'll get some more trees chopped so that I come back to a shit ton of planks. We'll chop some more trees here real quick, and we'll come so we can come back to a shit ton of planks. Is the combat good? The combat is stellar. If you ever heard or played Battle Right or Bloodline Champions, this is the same developer. They basically took that foundation of combat. It's like MOBA inspired skill shots, you know, so you go around, you do that thing. They have like counters here. That was obviously that wasn't the best example of combat because I'm just sitting in my base chopping trees, throwing spells around, but combat feels fantastic. It plays like a MOBA, basically. Although you do have the free swivel camera, but it plays like how a lot of MOBAs do. I just think it's very well done. Because their prior games were basically MOBA combat, but like in focused fighting arenas. Like the whole games were all about combat. They were competitive PvP games. And I'm so happy that they've seen success with V Rising. They've already had success just in early access. We'll see how the full launch does. I think I looked this morning and they were at like 40-ish thousand concurrent, which I think for the morning release on launch day is a nice start. I'm hoping them all the success though, because I think it's a great game. I really like it. I think they did a really good job. So if I play multiplayer, so the same as it's all server based, and the server cap is, I believe, 60 people. But yes, you will join a server and it'll tell you how many people are on there. It's what, X out of 60, and those people will all be in this world, and you'll come across them. And you have PvE and PvP variants, private servers where they can tweak everything. They can tweak resource multipliers, build times. You can play PvP and play on servers that tweak how much PvP. So what I mean by that is the default PvP has timed base rating, so you have to defend your base from other players during set windows during the week, and full loot of your inventory. But you could play on PvP servers that have no base rating if you don't want to deal with defending your base and don't drop loot. Or you can play on servers that don't drop loot or only have base rating. They have like tons of server options. Like any other survival game that does servers, there are official servers and there are privately run servers that people will run and host with all those tweaked range of options. There's tons of different options. My ideal, although I probably won't do this because again, I'm probably just gonna stick to official servers, but if I were to do, my ideal PvP server setup would be no base rating and loot drop. That's what I would like the most. I just don't like I don't like the base rating stuff because I don't like having to commit to defend it. Like right now, the official server's base rating is set to the weekend, and I was saying earlier, I'm usually just not at the PC on the weekend. I'm at the PC all week. The weekend I take off and I do other shit. So I like if there was official PvP servers that was base rating during the week, that's probably what I'd play on. Or if they had official PvP servers with no base rating, that's what I would play on. Unfortunately, they launched with pretty restricted, it seems. Like they seems like they have like just one rule set that they're having official variants of for PvP, which is kind of a shame. I wish they had more official ones, but I guess they probably see it as, well, if players want those things, the unofficial servers fill that need. So, and that's, I mean, they're not wrong. That's accurate. But I would like, because I was saying earlier, I just don't like dealing with the uncertainty of a privately run server. You know, someone decides for whatever reason they want to ban people. Someone decides they don't want to pay to run the servers anymore, or they just don't feel like hosting it anymore, whatever the impediment might be. I just prefer to play on official servers is really what it is. So for that reason, I might just stick to PvE unless my friend wants to play a bit, and then I might do PvP with him and just deal with the base rating, or be like, hey bro, hope you're ready to defend the base because I ain't gonna be doing it. Can you review the combat? I'm not usually a top-down perspective, but seeing the combat, it might be worth a try. I mean, the combat's, I think the combat's good. It's, like I was just saying a moment ago, if you weren't here, it's basically like a MOBA combat. It's from the developers of Battle Right and Bloodline Champions. So if you ever played those games, that's what this combat is. You know, it's a little different. It's changed and tuned a little bit, but it's sort of like a MOBA. It's all skill shots, right? So like that, you see those lines, you fire it out after cast time. A lot of repositioning. It's got full weapon swapping, and weapons, we're at the first tier right now, so it only has a basic attack. But as you move up the tiers, building the weapons, they'll get a total of 2 additional abilities. And then, so you have weapon swapping and those abilities, right? So you'll have like, I might use my sword, and then I might hit my E, and then I might swap to my mace and hit my Q, and those inputs do different things, different attacks, depending on the enemies you're fighting, what they're doing, the positioning, all that stuff. So, like, there's a lot of room. You can just go in and smash your abilities and hit basic weapons, right? You can just do that, but there's a lot of room for, like, skillful play. Their prior games were all about skillful play. It was all about just, like, competitive PvP. So that spirit has carried over into this game as well. Lidia the Archer, level 30. I ain't ready for that. I ain't ready for this heat, but I really want to get my V-Blood. Can you, like, what can we do here? Can I even damage you? No, this is not looking good, dude. I do like 3 damage. Can I do this without you killing me? We'll find out in a second. I'm not taking damage. Did she miss? I don't understand.
New knowledge acquired. Recognize my power.
I got a couple recipes here. Oh no, those were just drops? It was just a drop.
The material is too strong.
V-blood sucking is an iframe? Damn, I didn't realize that. Not for basic enemies though. Oh, but you said V-blood, and V-blood is different than the basic enemies. Yeah, okay, good to know. So you're immune to damage now when going for V-blood, but AoEs on the ground can hit you. Ah, okay. Shapeshift. I got my wolf form now. My travel form. Let's see if I'd like to get my copper going. You know what I'll do? Let's go to the copper mine and just farm some copper real quick. There's the cemetery. I think the mine is here-ish. I think so. I don't quite exactly remember. I'm gonna check that though. I think that might be it. $62. Ooh. 68 rogue. I'll hit him last. Okay. I hate that they didn't implement crafting from chest. You know, that is a good point. That would have been a nice addition. They have done a crap ton of streamlining to the crafting systems, and inventory management I think especially is quite well done. But you are right. Yeah. Crafting from chest also would have been a nice addition. You are not wrong. Corpse pile. No thanks, dude. Not right now. You're a little tuned up for me. Just finished No Rest for the Wicked. Does this game play like that? No. No Rest for the Wicked, it very much plays like a Souls-like, right? As I'm sure you know by now after finishing it. This plays like a MOBA. This plays like much more like a MOBA. A skill shot action MOBA. Other than the camera being above the character, it doesn't play at all like No Rest. I don't know if I can hit those gem ones yet. I'll give it a try though. Oh, I can, good. So these ones will give you stone, but then they will drop gems. Is the base game really just 12 USD right now? Is it? That sounds wrong. It can't be, it's not that cheap. That sounds wrong. I thought it was like 30 or something. Did I guess right? Is this the copper mine? It is, Bandit Copper Mine. And there's a boss here as well. So we'll get a blood. We'll get another V-blood. I'm really just here for a ton of copper though. I should have dropped by the base first though, because I'm like close to full inventory here. Oh, someone just rolled through. Is the boss still up? No, someone just cleared it out. Shoot, dude. Alright, well let me go back to base, drop my stuff, I'll get some copper en route, and then I'll come back down. So this is part of the reason why I didn't want to play on a completely full server, and I'm not. My server's only like partially full. But this is exactly what I'm talking about, like showing up places and having it just being cleared out. So the multiplayer adds a nice element to the game, but with solo, like you just know everything's gonna be there. You know, you go somewhere, there's gonna be a boss, there's gonna be enemies, it's gonna be full of stuff. Multiplayer, you get the benefit of having other people around and fun moments that can create, but you get the drawbacks as well, which is that I just have to wait for respawns. I don't believe the respawns are very long though, so it should be fine. How long before stuff respawns? So that I don't know specifically, because I never really had to deal with it. When I was doing the preview, I was playing. It was just me and my mate playing. So we were playing together, and we didn't have any competition, so we didn't really have to worry. But I believe it's somewhat quick. So someone might know in chat, but I don't know offhand exactly. Oop, these gilded looking chests are going to be more valuable. 3 minutes was the longest respawn for me. Okay, so pretty much like non-existent. That's good. Fishbone, don't really need that badly. It's not a super important resource. Oh, what? Where'd he go? So one little tip is you can suck blood when you want to get blood, right? But you can also do the suck blood animation and then cancel it by left clicking, and it's like a quick execute basically. So you can go like this and then left click and then instantly kill him. It's a nice little tip. It's also like good because it lets you like reposition a little bit because you sort of like teleport to them when you start the blood sucking. Chaos Archer, not yet. I need to get my copper stuff going before I'm dealing with Lidia here. Is this game worth getting? I've been debating it. I really like it. But like with any game, you just have to know if it's going to be like a fit for you. This game has fun combat if you like MOBA style skill shot action combat, and it's a survival crafting game. It's set in an open world. There's no loading screens. This is just a free to explore world. You can play on private servers solo if you want. You can host your own server locally, or you can play on either official servers with other people or servers hosted by other people with different rule sets, because there's a lot of customization like many survival games has. There's a ton of tweaks, and you can change respawn rates and resource generation, crafting times. You can change just about everything you could think of. You can change basically. And yeah, if you like survival games, if you like open world, if you like multiplayer, then you also have the choice between PvE servers and PvP servers. PvP servers, you will drop your inventory in a bag when you die and other people can loot it. They also do base raiding, so you build your own vampire castle, and they'll have set time frames during the week where you can attack other people's castle, but simultaneously your castle can be attacked. So if that rundown sounds good to you, then this is a good one of those games. Like, I really, really like it. Check out reviews too, like Steam reviews, if you want additional opinions. I think probably the biggest thing with this game that people should keep in mind is that it's not a make one character on a server and have an infinite, have like 1,000 hours of time. There's a natural endpoint. You get more time out of the game if you play on PvP servers, because just the element of competing with other people adds more. Why do I? Oh, it's just the stone that I'm limited on. Well, let's transfer some stuff here. But it's also like it's a seasonal game, and so like a big part of what the player base likes to do, as far as I can tell, is start fresh and go on new servers. They'll do wipes and fresh starts, and people enjoy that. I mean, I enjoy it. This is like my 4th time in the past couple of weeks making a fresh character on a new server, so it's enjoyable to play. But if that doesn't sound appealing to you, then and if you're someone who would maybe think, okay, I would only like to do one playthrough, I'll make a character, I'll go on a server, and if I play through all of the content, what am I looking at? On a PvE server, 30 to 40-ish hours, roughly. Could be more, but that's like roughly. That sounds about what you would get. Depending on how much time you spend base building as well. That would be mostly focused on the progression part of the content. But I mean, yes, you could spend, you could spend 30 hours working on a massive vampire castle. They're multi-leveled castles now too, so you can build, I think it's like 4 stories high of a castle, and there's like a shit ton. I don't have them yet because we just started, but there's a shit ton of options for customization, visual, but then also like actual functional stuff. What are the cons in your opinion? It would probably, for most people, would probably be that. Someone brought up a good point earlier that I hadn't even thought of, which I'm surprised. It kind of like left my brain because the game does inventory management and storage so well as you progress and you get like individually categorized storage chests. But yes, for some reason they ended up not going with allowing you to craft from your oh my god, craft from storage. Like, so you need to actually have the items in your inventory in order to craft at a workbench, for example. I mean, that would have been a nice inclusion. Maybe they thought that was too convenient given all the other stuff that they do have, all the other inventory management tools. But yeah, crafting from storage would have been nice. Other cons, I mean, like I said, if you're not into like starting from scratch after some time, and if you are planning to do just a single playthrough, it'd probably be in the vicinity of 40 hours total is what you would get out of the game. And for some people that might not feel like enough, but I feel like if you're playing to the point where you're enjoying enough of the 40 hours, it's probably going to be something that you do want to go through, and it's all about doing the fresh start experience right after that point. Or you could just be someone who's satisfied with paying whatever, how much is the game right now, $30 or $40, and getting 40 hours of it on a single playthrough. And again, that number jumps exponentially if you do PvP, because PvP adds all that extra content of fighting other players, and it also draws out the time to progress because you're competing with other players, and that slows up your progression because they will attack you while you're fighting bosses. You come to endgame. In the endgame, they have these super powerful amulets. They're neck pieces, and they add like crazy buffs. Like the one that I got, it was like my basic attacks have a 20% chance to cause a arcane explosion or some bullshit, and then it changed my ultimate to this like crazy thing where I teleport and then I burst up from the ground and then do a ton of explosion damage. Like they're ridiculous, right? They're super powerful, but they decay over time, and the only way that you can recharge them is by doing the public event. And so the circumstance that creates is that if you're on a PvP server, other people, while you're trying to do this, will come and fight you because they want, and then when they on the PvP servers, when they kill you, they can take your amulet. So yeah, if you're just like, if you're thinking like just solo PvE, I'm gonna play one time, it's like a 40-hour game. If you do PvP, that can at least double it. And if you're interested in like running through when they do seasonal server resets, that's just, you just get more and more time. All right, so I got my forges up. Let's get my copper in here. I think I did 4. Yeah, I did. did. I cannot. I think the first thing I actually want to do is get the specialized storage chest going. That would be good. Did I put blood in the chest? Yeah. All right. Vermin nest would be good. Blood press would be good. Maybe I should set these up real quick. I don't know if I have enough whetstones yet. Altar of Recollection. I don't really need that. That's to reset your skill points. We'll talk about skill points when we get there. But okay, bone, stone, wood, planks, copper ingots. Bone, stone, wood, planks. Probably don't have enough stone. Alright. I can make the blood press. Put that right here. This is used for converting. I don't know why I'm spinning it around a million times. For converting things, there's like a lot of resource conversion stuff that happens in this game. So I can turn any fish into oil. I'll need the oil, so I'm gonna do that as soon as I start getting fish. We turn the bloods into, we turn hearts and stuff into bloods. You can turn vermin into bloods. However, early on, I like to save vermin because you use them to make the vermin salves. Which, what do I need again? Plant fiber. Always have a ton of plant fiber.
I require more resources.
Did I have any more vermin stored away? I don't think so. All right. We're gonna go back out in a second. I just want to see. And actually, we're making copper ingots, so I would probably like to see... Oh, I don't have the devourer yet. I need more stone. I can make a vermin nest. And copper ingots and whetstones. Do I have any whetstones? If I do, it's probably not a lot. You get those from like people early on. No, I don't even have any. So let me just get the let me get a vermin nest going. I just need to grab some stone. I'll worry about the grinder after. Yes, that's right. I said you can raid castles. Yep. Yeah, if you're into PvP, they have a whole castle raiding, full loot drop. If you get killed while like out in the wild, you drop a bag with your inventory stuff here. This stuff is bloodbound, your weapons and gear, so you won't drop that, but you drop non-bloodbound things, which is basically your whole inventory. It's got a little bit of Valheim feel to it, huh? You know, it has that element of like cozy to it. I think the music and like the setting and the ambience, the lighting, the like effects that they do, I see what you're saying there, yeah. Yeah, it definitely has like this is a pleasant space to spend time in vibe, which I think Valheim did really, really well. Get the one vermin nest at least. So vermin nests are used to attract vermin. Why would you do that? That's weird. Well, because you attract vermin and then you turn those vermin into healing potions, essentially. All right, so got some stuff going here. Oh, before I leave, the sooner I can make copper stuff, the better. I need quite a lot though. But if I could at least make a weapon, that would be good. Let's see where we're at. Oh, we got a few. We might be good, guys. Might be good to get going here. 36, okay. So, planks as well, which I have plentiful of. Let me make the copper mace, I like as a starting offensive weapon. And Maybe the axes for faster tree chopping as well. And so these I'm gonna pull down. And not yet, but eventually I'm gonna use them for... I'm gonna put them in the grinder to get resource back, but for now I'll just put them in one of these random chests. And eventually they'll go in the grinder. So the mace is nice. The Q attack is this little lunge and slam down, which is really good. I don't love the one-handed sword. I just don't love the attacks on it. Leather and coarse thread for that. I don't have a tannery yet, but I might have some leather sitting around. Only one. Okay, so we'll have to wait for the actual weapons. We're gonna start. Well, we'll start boss hunting now that I have. We're gonna have to wait for the armor. I mean, but we'll start boss hunting now that I have some higher level weapons. All right, sweet. Let's go out and do some bosses, shall we? So let's see. He's far away. We got Stonebreaker nearby. Oh, that's the boss at the copper mine, which I ended up not really needing, but we will need more copper as we progress, so it's all good. Oh, by the way, while we're streaming, I want to give a shout out to oh, well, let me just get this. Oh, hold on 1 second. I don't know if you noticed, but my stream camera is looking way better than how it looked before. I was like on a 720p camera. Well, now, thanks to the folks at Elgato, they sent me this. Thank you, Elgato people. New Facecam Pro Premium 4K webcam. And this can be yours if the price is right. No, just kidding. I've been watching a lot of Bob Barker recently. Oh, man. It's too funny. Yeah, thanks, Elgato, for the 4K webcam. Now everyone can see my messy hair and my acne-scarred skin in glorious 4K definition. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Not a sponsor, by the way. They sent it just to shout out. Like, hey, thanks, guys. That's cool. All right. Looks like the camp has respawned. Oh, shoot, dude. 52? Warrior is good. I'm gonna take a beating setting this up, though. Holy crap, dude. It's probably not worth, honestly. But here we are. Boom. Gotcha. I knew he was gonna do it. He's stupid. I'm stupid. I'm trapped. Got it. The game is good, but most admins that run servers are so corrupt. You had just perfectly encapsulated the exact reason why I only play on official servers. I am too old and too busy to deal with the bullshit of some random server admin who's having a pissy day and decides for whatever reason to ban or whatever. Like, no thank you, dude. That is exactly why I'm only gonna play on official servers. Perfect, say no more. Just don't even want to risk it. Unless it's like a friend of mine who set up a server and I know I don't have to worry about anything, I'm not even gonna bother. Alright, I'm gonna actually go straight to the boss first. Well, there's nobody here. I would hear it. Ooh, gilded chest! I don't know if that's actually what it's called, but it's these. They always have goodies in them. And those spell gems we're not using yet, but actually, wait a second, is that a red one? Is that for, oh, it's for Shadow Bolt. Dude, I can literally use it. I can literally use it because I have Shadow Bolt. It's like, I got a spell gem for one of the few spells that I have at this point in the game. I just need to deal with these guys first, though. Come on. Fuck me, dude. Alright. Guys running straight to the boss. Awesome. Oh no, he's not. He's going for copper. Someone find the boss? Nope. Okay. Well, I'm gonna grab the chest actually first. And then I'm gonna do my spell. My spell. Then I'll grab copper and because we can get the boss at any point. And we need copper, so I want to get some while we're here. No, PV, I'm doing PvE server. I didn't want to deal with it. Didn't want to deal with it. Mainly because the official servers for PvP, it's either duo or quads. Now you can go solo on the duo servers, but I mean, I'm just asking for a headache. And I just wanted to chill, so we are chilling on a PvE server. The game is fun. I don't need it. I don't need the PvP to enjoy it. PvP is fun, but if they had officially supported solo-only servers, I would probably do that. But because the smallest is duos, no thanks. Shit, dude.
Let's hear the crunch!
This guy at one point spins around like crazy. I don't know. I'm gonna save my dash. Alright, new boss. I don't remember what he unlocks. Oh, he unlocks material, gem, and storage. So that's the starting of our specialized storages, basically.
New knowledge acquired.
Which is great. And a new spell we should have gotten too. I think it's a chaos spell. What do you think about the teleport limitation when you have materials in your inventory? So it's only for specific materials. It's not for all materials. But yes, there are a class of materials that you can't teleport with. I mean, it's to make you engage with the world. I don't think it's a bad mechanic, and because it is not all materials, but certain materials that gives you basically a something to think about when you're going about your. But also, the world is like large, but not so big that it's a massive impediment, especially once you unlock mounts. It's really, I don't think it's really that big of a deal. It's just a design mechanic, right? The choice is like, have people spend time immersed in traveling in the world and allow for those random encounters while that happens, or have people instantly move from teleport station to teleport station. And like with any game design choice, there are pros and cons to either option. I think it's fine. In all my time with the game, it's been fine. Plus, they have the cave system, right? Yeah, so there are bat caves, basically, and you'll teleport from one cave to another. They're like A and B points that are connected. So that helps with that. I think I should be able to start making. Well, no, we need to do the tannery. How full are we? Not too full. Let me check. So we got the material storage. Keely gives us the tannery, so we can start making the leather gear, and then woodworking bench, which is kind of silly. You know, there's like not much you make there. There's like 3 items you make there, and it's not. It's kind of a funny. It's kind of funny, honestly. It's for the. I think it's mostly for decorative stuff. I'm not really sure, but it's not tied too hard to progression. Basically, is my point. You would think, oh, it's where you make crossbows and bows, right? No, it isn't. You do that at the like the workshop, the weaponsmith or whatever. This is for like sculpted wood and shit. It's funny. Anyways, let's go Keely. And we can drop off our stuff because she's east. We'll drop off our stuff en route. Is it possible to turn off loot teleport restrictions in the world settings? Dude, like, yes, I'm pretty sure. You can you can adjust like literally everything in the when you're setting up a server. You can there's toggles and sliders for like everything, and I'm certain that that would be one of the options. I would be surprised if it wasn't, because there's everything. There is resource generation from harvesting, there is build timers, there is like every facet of PvP that can be adjusted. Yes, you can turn off teleportation limitation, and there we have confirmation from Redemption. Yeah, the list of server tuning options is just massive, and it's like for every facet of the game. You can set the time of the day-night cycle. You can set the time for the public events at the end game, like how long or short they are, how frequently they occur. It's fucking crazy, honestly, how much they let you tune with that. All right, so let's see. I want to go to Keely, but first, what I want to do is get my. This is the specialized storage I was mentioning earlier, and I'm actually going to get 2 for materials. Well, I'll just start with the 1 until I need the second. I don't have the grinder yet, do I? Just kind of reorganizing here real quick. Okay, so I will put like my currencies and my research stuff here. So books, research, currency. I can probably put potions in here for now, and then I'll put like the herbs and stuff here. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll get more vermin going. Where'd bones go? Did I not get more bones? Oh, well, I guess I didn't really fight any skeletons, did I? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Alright. So, that is that. Yeah, so they start off with just this material and storage chest, but eventually you get item chests for like every possible category of item. For herbs, for leatherworking, for consumables, for alchemy, and it's great. When you have that, you're just going from item to item and dumping your stuff like instantly without having to do it one at a time. It's fantastic. Okay, so put this in the blood thing. And I don't think I unlocked anything else. We got the storage. We got a bigger of those chests, but that's fine. That's not like super necessary at the moment. Did I get any whetstones? I don't think so. Maybe. I was fighting humans and they dropped from humans. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, and you know what? Actually, I will grab this. It's sun resist. Let me make some vermin salve plant. Oh, I don't have any bones actually. Okay. All right. So in that case, let's go do Keely so we can start making our leather gear. Let me actually let me get some wood in the chest, in the whatever. Get some wood. I want to get some wood going. So we're gonna here farm this for a second. Bandit Armory to the west is rather good for whetstones. Yeah, so this is a cool thing the game does too. You mouse over each one of the areas and it tells you, like, what are you likely to get a lot of when you're in these areas. Some of it's like super obvious, right? Like the Bandit copper mine, you're gonna get a lot of copper. But also you get some Hell's Clarion, which is one of the herb resources. And then you get whetstones here at the Bandit Armory. And then there are smaller camps as well. You'll get some extra paper. And so this isn't like a reward for clearing. You don't like clear the camp and you get a bonus. It's just like this stuff is more likely to drop in these particular areas. Like you come here and you should get some of this stuff while you're there. It's not a Tim Hortons. Everyone keeps asking. I'll take the sleeve off so you guys, it's not a it's just a coffee mug. But I know it's like it looks like a Tim Hortons mug. Someone earlier was like, he's from Canada, isn't he? He's got that Tim Hortons mug? No. Is there a difference between playing on a server and a private server? As in, are you missing out on events or anything? No, you're just missing out on interactions with other people if you don't play on a multiplayer server. If that's important to you or not, up to you, but... No, you don't miss so they have basically like world events in the end game now in this zone over here, Ruins of Mortium. They have like events that pop up where you fight Draculan, which is a new class of enemy. They're just like Dracula vampire-y creatures, and they drop a special resource, and that resource is used partially for progression, but also for buying special recipes at vendors, like high-tier weapon recipes, essentially. But it's also used, it feeds into the game's passive system, so the game has like passive upgrades, and that resource goes from there. Blah, 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 blah. On a private server, you still have those events as well. Those still show up. It's not restricted to like the multiplayer live servers. But I mean, like if I were you, unless you don't want to deal with a 6-month reset, I'll say personally 6 months from now I'm fine. I'd rather just start from scratch and play again anyways. The play on like a PvE. I would suggest playing on at least a PvE official server. That way you get the fun interaction of other people running around the world as well. You can try playing on one that's not so populated if you don't want to like have to compete for boss kills, but even that, the bosses, like the respawn timers are fairly short, under 5 minutes as far as I know. Did you have to start a new character? I did. I mean, I didn't have to. I could just play on my old build, but this is very much so a game that's like structured around the seasonal stuff, although they're long seasons. They're 3 and or 6 month seasons is what they have for the official servers right now. If you had to choose between this and Manor Lords, which would you pick to play? I mean, they're so different games, man. It's just really... I would check some of the Steam reviews. It seems like Manor Lords was... I really like Manor Lords, but I saw people complaining that like they only got like 20 hours and then they were pretty much done with the game in its current iteration. Well, here, I'll say this. Manor Lords is now in early access. It just entered early access. I think for an early access launch, it's very good. I liked it. This game is out of early access into 1.0. It's officially released, and it's a lot more content complete. It's like a fully finished game now, basically. I would say there's probably more hours worth of entertainment from this, but also they're such different games. Like one's a town management simulation game, and this is a skill-based action MOBA inspired combat open world survival crafting game. So like, which one are you in the mood for, right? So you can only have one plot area now? You can't expand horizontally anymore? You know, that is a good question. I don't know if you can or cannot have multiple castle hearts. I'm guessing not, because then one person could just fill up all the plots on a server and that would be really shit. it's not hard to upkeep your server with your castles with bloods. They have a castle relocation thing now though, where you can like very easily move your castle instead of having to break it apart piece by piece and transfer all the resources. There's basically a relocation heart, and you place it down, and then it lets you replace everything that you had in your prior castle. It knows how many floor tiles, how many walls, how many forges, how many chests. All the chests stay full of all their stuff, and you just place everything down in your new location one by one, and then when you're finished, it all plops into place instantly. It's pretty cool. Alright, I did that because I wanted to get this going. This is not so important, but I'm doing it anyways. I just did that in the worst, stupidest possible way. That was funny. I like split it up and then re-put it together. And then to have to split it up again. Okay. Alright, so let me go hunt Keely now that we have that going. She is to our east. Once we get her, I can start making the leather gear. Leather gear set, which will be a nice stat boost, more health. I think it gets like spell or attack, spell power or attack speed or something. And then within each like tier of armor, there are also specialized versions, like sets essentially. Well, not essentially, they are sets. There are sets that are tailored to things. You'll get increased spell power, increased attack speed or attack power, move speed. There's many sets for each of the, essentially there are the tiers of gear tied to the tiers of resources, and then within those tiers are multiple specialized sets that you can then upgrade the base version to the specialized set version. All right, let's see where Keely is. Can I do sulfur with this? Yeah, I can. I should probably get some because we're gonna need it. Keely's close. I'm pretty sure she's one of the roaming bosses, so she basically will just travel the roads in a region. Please tell me you can transform into a bat. You can, and it's glorious. That's an unlock, though. It's a bit later. Oh, no, she isn't. I'm sorry. She's in this trapper camp. She's not a roaming one. She's always in this camp. Did it just go day? We're about halfway there. You know what? I might just farm in the camp and wait till night to fight her because it's kind of a nightmare to fight. She like stands in the center there. It's kind of a nightmare to fight a boss in broad daylight because I just will catch fire. So I am going to let her roam for a minute. And you know what? I don't know why she's translucent like that. Oh, you know what? I think I was tracking her needed to respawn. I think that's what was just happening. She had died from, yeah, because people were just here. You can see the chests are empty. So I was tracking basically her not as of yet respawned body. That's kind of funny. I was wondering what that was. I was like, did they change that for the release build? But no, that's exactly what that was. Fight her in the tent. She puts a shit ton of AoE down, dude. I don't know. Oh, someone else's? Oh, is that her? Oh, no, okay, it's not. I don't know if I want to do that. I just want to, like, it's almost time. It's almost night. And I was gonna farm this stuff anyways for resources, so. I'm actually gonna just take the 18% brute since I'm starting to get, I guess I'm not too low on blood, but The brute at least gives me life leech, which is nice. Shit. All right, I guess I'm fighting Keely. I guess I'm fighting her now. Wasn't intending to. Whoa, excuse me.
Freeze!
This is actually cheese. This is cheesy. Is this what you wanted me to do? This is cheesy as hell. This is cheesy as hell. Bro. Oh god. I think I totally missed that.
Freeze!
Well, listen, I don't necessarily feel good about it. It wasn't my most skillful display. But Keely's dead. And I can make my new gear now, so that's good. All right, well, we got Frostpoint, we got the tannery, we got access to make leather. This is really nice. Gonna get some sun resistance, start working on our cloak progression. This guy's nearby. I think I'll just go for him. I do like the crossbow quite a bit, so I'd like to have that. I'm probably not even gonna use this. Just, you know what? Maybe I will actually. Does this one bounce? No, just explodes, and I think I might actually grab and use Ice Nova. All right, Rufus Foreman. Here we go. If you die, you lose everything like in Rust. It all drops in a bag, and you have to come pick up the bag. Whether or not you lose it depends on if you're playing on a PvP server and on that server settings. So like there are PvPs, you could play on a PvP server where you don't drop stuff, but on the official ones, yes. If you're playing on an official PvP server, by default, you drop your inventory, not your gear or your weapons, but you drop your inventory. Anything that's bloodbound, which is equipment and weapons, but consumables and your inventory would all drop in a bag and other people could take it. There are minion builds, yes. The entire condemned... So there are weapons... So each school has like a mechanic. So blood magic is leech. This one is ignite. This one's condemn, weaken, and phantasm. Chill and freeze, and static. And so the condemn is the unholy tree, and it involves summoning minions. There are spells, we'll unlock them as we play. There are spells that straight up summon minions and usually do something in addition. But then also the base condemn mechanic can summon a minion as well whenever an enemy with the condemn debuff dies. And so there are weapons that have passive condemn application. So you can have a weapon that every time you hit someone, they get condemned. When that thing dies, you summon a minion. And so you can have like an army of minions. One of the ultimates is to summon like 10 skeleton warriors as well. Can you trade? Yeah, there's full, like I can drop this gear and I can drop this and someone can come pick it up. There's full trading in that way. In fact, I don't think there's any restrictions at all. Maybe the only exception is at the very, very end game, there are these limited, unique, special, uber powerful neck pieces, like pendants. And the whole end game PvP actually sort of revolves around people fighting over them because they have to be charged at public events where you'll be in danger of getting ganked by other people. And they passively degrade over time, and they can't be repaired by traditional means. They can't be repaired with resources. Anyways, I'm not sure if those pendants can be freely traded. Actually, no, I think they can as well, because when I was playing the preview prior to launch, I was playing the 1.0 build, had like an early server for it. Me and Liam were trading those pendants, so we were able to trade them. So yeah, I think the game just has full trading. I don't think there's actually any restriction whatsoever. Now that I think of it. Let's go get Rufus Foreman. Oh, I need when you get bear form, kill a bear, and I get bear form. He's I think this is him right here. Not sure though, because he's great. I don't remember, but anyways, you kill a bear, you get bear form, you can smash, and these giant nodes will drop just a ton of resources. I want to say it's at least double a normal resource, if not triple. Gonna give it a second. My guy. You can cheese the bear by using a ramp too. I don't think I've had much issue with the bear fight. I don't recall anyways. Oh, you know what? I think this guy just cleared him. Cleared Rufus. Did he? No, no, he's right there. Alright. Grab some stuff here. And then we get Rufus. And I think when we get back, we might be good. We had a ton of hides, so I'm going to throw down a bunch of tanneries, and we should actually be good to get our full set, basically. At least the start of it. So this is going to be our first ranged weapon. It's actually quite good. The Q ability for the crossbow lays down like a volley of arrows, which is really nice. One nice thing that they do with this game is they really incentivize playing with different weapons and play styles. Because if you just stick to one, like if you just try to be ranged or you just try to be using whatever, a hammer, some bosses will punish that. It's never like impossible per se, but some bosses will be significantly harder against certain playstyles. So they do incentivize trying different weapons, trying different spells. And the nice thing with the spells is you can just freely swap them. There's no restrictions, like at all. There's no respecking or anything. You unlock a spell, you can put it on your hotbar. You decide you don't want it anymore, you take it off and you put another one on. That's it. And then there's further customization through a gem system, and as you move up the tiers of gems, like right now we just have the first tier. I don't have any here to show you. I have some in my ability though, like my Shadow Bolt has one, right? So the gem in my Shadow Bolt, it's just an item, you find it, and then you put it in a skill in the spell jewel slot. It makes it so that hitting target affected by leech deals 49% bonus damage, okay? So I apply leech, and then I hit them, and it's 49% more damage. As these move up in tiers, from tier 1 up to tier 4, they get additional, it's 1 per. So it starts off at 1 bonus, and then 2, 3, 4 bonuses eventually in the highest tier, which is, I think, called Legendary. The orange tier, whatever it's called. And there's a pool that they pull from. So while this gem has this effect, there's additional effects that it could have been. And as I get more gems, we'll get additional of those effects too. And then eventually you can do gem crafting, where you can make gems for a specific spell that you want, and then you'll just get a random assortment of however many affixes depending on the tier. But yeah, I like that they're just not restrictive at all. They let you at any point completely change your build with whatever else you've unlocked thus far. Alright, so we're going to make some gear before we move to those guys, so we're going to go back to base, essentially. I think I have enough hides to be able to instantly make my neck. I have to change the hides to leather, but once I do that, I should be able to make my set right away. So let's just head to base, shall we? Do you get a base, or is there building raiding? You do get a base. We're gonna go there right now. I've started building it. It's very early, but and there is raiding if you play on a PvP server. They do have base raiding. It's limited. I think right now on the official servers, it's weekends only. But you could also, if that's not frequent enough for you, you can also plan a private server that has other dates. Or you can plan a private server that has no base rating if you prefer just PvP, but without your stuff getting, your base getting attacked. Do you get a greatsword early? It's somewhat early. Like, I should probably have it during the stream. One of these guys up here unlocks the greatsword. It's in the first act that we get the greatsword. I know that much. I think. Maybe it was in the second act. I don't know. It's not too late. It's before mid-game at least. I know that much. Like, it's before you really start getting into... It's before you get into the Cursed Forest or Gloomrot or Silver... It's either in Farbane or Dunley Farms that you unlock the greatsword. Is this multiplayer? Yeah, open world multiplayer, server-based game. 60 player cap per server. All right, so let's start. We're gonna do our tannery, and we can make the bench. Oh, we can make our finally make a ranged weapon too. We can make the crossbow. Let's see what we have here. It's a 20 per. Okay. All right. So, let's make a crossbow and a bunch of leather. So I need the planks to do the tanneries. I'll just pull them out of the sawmill since these are going. And I'm gonna make a few just so I can expedite this, because you can pull back for full refund. Yeah, I have 2 leather to start. All right, so let me make... How much is it per leather? 16 per. I'll just do another one because I can you get full refund, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 100% refund. So just to expedite the process, I'm gonna divide it into 4. And then I can pull it back to use the hides that I consumed by placing this down. Start the mist going because sun is here. We do not like sun. I really don't actually need the rats like chilling up in my business either. Put them over here. I adore how snappy and simple they've made like base management. It's really fantastic, frankly. All right, so what am I doing? Let's see. I'm pretty much just waiting on leather to do this stuff. Coarse thread I can't make yet because I don't have the requisite station. I need a tailor station. Can make the research desk though. So this is the set stuff I was telling you about. So watch, I'll put this wherever. I'll put this here. Put it here. And then I have a book here for the Shade Walker gloves, right? So I go here. Oh, I have 2 books. I have a book for the Ring of the Warlock. and the Shadewalker gloves. And then when you have the book in the inventory, you do this, you learn it, and then now you have unlocked the ability to craft that. Although I don't have the ring crafting station. What I do have is the clothing. So now I can make the Shadewalker gloves. So once I make the Night Stalker gloves, which is the set I was just about to make, it has 37 health. I unlocked this set glove, which you can see has quite a bit more health, from 37 to 51, and it has the 2% physical crit chance, and the 2-piece bonus is 8% move speed. Is this PvE or PvP? It is either or. It is both. There are servers for both. So it's up to you, really. So I'll do the gloves first. Oh, the gloves need additional leather as well. Well, that's fine, whatever. We'll do it. Make those gloves. I do need copper to upgrade them. Oh, I got my new ranged weapon as well. And then I can make the upgraded version. So I have these gloves, those feed into the next tier. Or the upgraded version of this tier. It doesn't go all the way up like that. Each tier you make your own base version, and then that base version will convert into a set version. Alright, and for this stuff I just need more leather. I actually need a bunch more thread, which I can't make yet. So maybe we go do the thread stuff next. Oh, wait, I do have a bunch. I still had a bunch sitting in there. Okay, cool. So let's do the chest and then the legs. And then the boots last. And we have enough. We have enough for the full set. So the next thing basically will just be to look for the set versions of the Night Stalker tier. Like, if I can find a second piece of Shadewalker, I'll get that 8% movement speed boost. And then if I look for another 2-piece set, you can either get a 4-piece, but I'd rather get 2-piece sets because the 2-piece bonus comes with its own extra thing, like you see. Is there Force Discord? No, I don't. I think I used to have one, but no, there is not. Just what, you know, if you watch my videos, that's wonderful. Thank you. That's all you need to do. That's it. You watch my content? Great. I don't have a Discord or any community stuff like that, really. Gem box. I want to get the additional storage stuff ASAP. I think it's the last boss of the act, though. I might be mistaken, but oh, blood. I'll put blood in here. I'll put bones in my burner there. I'll put that in the blood press. I'll put blood. Mom captain the blood. Okay, well then I'll just put the extra blood in the blood press as well. That's my gem. Wait. Gem dust goes in here, I think. Oh, you know what? I should check my I should check what spell things I have. I have one for Ice Nova, which I'm using. Great. And I have one for Ward of the Damned. So Ice Nova. So here's what the gems I was talking about. This is a second tier gem. So, oh no, it was a 1-tier gem. Did I have a second tier gem? Oh, the second. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is tier 1. I'm looking at the raw gems versus the actual spell gems. So the one that I just got added a recast to conjure a lesser Ice Nova dealing 33. So this is, so I'll toss out Ice Nova, and then I have a recast. Wow, that's quite a long recast time. to get a second bonus one. That's really good. And I can double stack them, I think. That's really good. Wow. That's cool. That's a cool effect. All right. Last thing I need was the boots, right? Can I make them yet? Yes. I'm literally all done. I made the full set. Perfect, dude. Put this away for grinder days, which will be coming up. I'm gonna put just the herbs in here, and I'll put all the other stuff. I don't have the herb chest yet, so. All right, great. So we have a full tier of Night Stalker gear plus the upgraded version with the Shadewalker gloves. We've got copper ranged and melee weapon options. Here's the crossbow, by the way. Pretty slick. I like it better than the bow. So the Q for crossbow is this rain of bolts that drops down. And the Q for the bow is a multi-shot and a cone, and I just don't like it as much. This feels more useful to me because I can do it at a big range. Whereas the multi-shot is only most effective when you're basically point-blank range, right? Because it fans out. And then also, the basic attack is just a pause, a load, and a shoot. With the bow, you actually have to draw it, so you like pull it back. There is a feather option, but I just like the crossbow better. They both have their functionality though. Like with every weapon in this game, they all have their use cases. They all have their strengths. We got a new blood ability. I'm probably just gonna stick with what I have though. I like the shadow bolt and the frost thing for now. We're geared up. Let's do some more boss hunting. Right? Just double check the ones we killed. Oh, we can still make the woodworking bench. It's really, I swear to God, there's like nothing that you do with it. I don't think I even have, I think I used up all the hide anyways. Yeah, we'll do it later, but it's like, I think it's like just decorative wood. I don't think I at least don't need it early on. I know that much. We already have castle relocation. We're not doing that later, until later though. What do I need for tier 2? Leather and ingots. Okay. So we will do that eventually, but not right now. Bosses, we're boss hunting. Armor gives us the storage chest. This is what I want. I want to show you guys this. It's so awesome. And then we can get the spell power ring and the tombs, which lets us summon skeletons at our base for bones and dust and all that. And an unholy point. So we could start going for a summoner build too. But I want this ASAP. These storage chests are fantastic. So, Grayson the Armorer is where we're going. He is west. He is in the bandit armory, wouldn't you know it? Later areas host higher percent blood types more often. Yes, yeah, you get a lot more. You see a lot more 50% plus blood types when you get to the higher tier areas. That's absolutely true. It starts off mostly low, like what you're seeing here, 5%, 16%, and then you'll get the occasional one that's over 50%. But yeah, in later tiers, you're regularly seeing higher tier bloods. And then the game has a whole capture mechanic, although I never really did it in the preview. I was always just out clearing camps and stuff. Liam was doing all the capturing, so I'll be figuring out but it's pretty simple. There's just basically like a ability that lets you charm humans, and then you bring them back to your base, and then you put them in a cell, and then when they're in the cell, you can keep feeding off of their blood. So if you find like a really good blood type of a high rarity, you can basically keep them prisoner and keep sucking their blood. It's pretty morbid, but you are a vampire after all. So, you know. Man, this frost spell. Every time I try a new spell, I'm like, this is really good. I like barely used the spirit tree before, and then I tried the thing with the spear lunge, and I was like, this is amazing. And the wolf that bounces between people, I'm like, this is amazing too. Every time I try a new class of spells, I'm like, really like it. That's a good sign. What are you, 5%? I can't believe I took that. I don't know what I was doing. Wasn't paying attention. All right, let's go up to, I'm gonna go straight to the armor just in case someone's here. Already clearing them. Oh. Nope, he's here. Someone was just recently here though, but we got, I'll clear chest and stuff. Yeah, he's there. Wait, what? What the heck? What the? I cannot with that frost ability. That's amazing. How do you get the whip? That is unlocked when you kill the Castlevania guy, Simon Belmont. So a lot of the like not base tier versions of weapons are unlocked by killing bosses, and Simon Belmont is a roaming boss. He'll roam around the roads, and if you kill him, you get the whip. You can craft the whip at that point. It's like the great sword. You unlock the great sword, and you unlock the scythe. There's a few weapons that you have to unlock to use, to get access to craft, basically. That spell's looking cool. Hopefully they add more endgame in the future. Oh, like, yeah, I see. Two different sentiments, right? Yeah, I think the spell variety is really great. How many schools of magic? 6 schools of magic, 8 spells each, 3 passives each. And then all the weapons, which each have their own spells as well. Every weapon has 2 spells in addition to its basic attack. All right, here we go.
You're approaching me with those scrap weapons? Ah!
So I don't need to do it yet, but we're gonna clear those in a little bit here. I'm gonna wait till he does one more toss, basically. Okay, so we interact with this, makes us invulnerable, and then we run around and we clear his caltrops during that process.
Hammer you out! Hammer you out!
Oh.
I've got the tool for the job!
Sorry guys, focused. Probably don't need to bother with healing yet. I don't know if it despawns though.
Hammer you out!
I think I got him.
Hammer you out!
Yep. All right.
How did I go down that easily?
No, it's not Tim Hortons. What are your top 3 favorite weapons right now? I like the greatsword. I like the crossbow. Shadewalk. Oh, damn it, dude. That's what we already have, isn't it? It is. We got the gloves again. All right. That's fine. That's nice though. Oh, wait a second. Which one is that? Hold up. Returns fee for 95. Oh, did we just unlock the spell tree as well? We did, dude. That is awesome. This is really good. So the wolf goes out, bounces amongst enemies, dealing damage. This gem makes it so that after that happens, it returns to us and heals us. And that percentage roll is quite high. Let's see what the range is. Yeah, 80 to 100. I was gonna say I've always gotten lower than that. I usually got like, I thought it even got below 80, but I guess not. That is really good. So we're gonna use that ability. I'm gonna swap out the blood throw for the spectral wolf. That is huge, dude. It comes back to us and heals us for 97% of my spell power. Streamer loot, lol. Yeah. Yeah, that's really great. All right. So, let me see here. What else we got? So that's going to give us the special storage. I think I'll set up the storage and then go kill gore swine. Yeah, I think that's the play. Because gore swine's right next to our base, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's at this, or no, I think he's at this cemetery. No, southeast? Is he roaming? Is that why it's telling me he's southeast? I thought he was in this cemetery right next to me. I don't know. We'll figure out. We'll figure out. But I'm gonna make the storage chest first because they're just amazingly helpful. Oh, I froze that guy as he was invisible chasing me. That's freaking sick. I'm actually pumped that I got that spell, that wolf gem, that high of a. Like that is gonna make just everything so much easier to solo. I've got it does damage and it does huge healing as well. I'm just fucking busted. This is so great, dude. That wolf is so great. I couldn't tell if this is hard difficulty or not. I heard it's super hard. I've played a lot. I've played like 70 hours in the past week, so I'm fresh up on the game pretty well in terms of how to play and these encounters and everything. If you're coming in fresh, it can definitely be hard at the base level. There's also a brutal iteration, which makes it that much harder as well. There are brutal servers, official ones as well. It's not just like private servers. But you, like, I'm by no means an expert, right? There's people who have over 1,000 hours in this game. But like I just said, I have played a lot of this game very recently, so I'm pretty fresh on everything. I know these encounters. I know how the abilities work. I know positioning. I know attack patterns to dodge stuff. Like, if you're coming in fresh, it's not going to be as maybe smooth as it might seem right now. We got our butts kicked fairly frequently when we first started playing the 1.0 build, because it had been 2 years since I played the game. And I was playing with Liam, and he hadn't played it at all before. Or no, he did play it. But anyways, yeah, like, so keep those things in mind as you're watching this here. But then also, there is a brutal server if you want to make it harder. Many of them, not just one. There's the whole brutal difficulty tier, which bumps everything up a bit. All right, so we're gonna make our crazy storage chests. They are for each main category. There's more than what we start with, but we start with herb storage, alchemy, tailoring, small knowledge. I can't actually do the tailoring one because I need more leather. I might have. Yes, I can get these going. Okay. Perfect. All right, so Oh, those new chests are awesome. So these will auto pull their respective categories. It's so good. Like having it, seeing it in this game makes me like now wish I want every survival game to have something like that because it's so good. Like, yes, please, every survival game needs this. All right, so small herb storage. I'm gonna move this back a bit because I'm gonna place the storages here for now. Okay, herb. Knowledge, go here. Alchemy takes the water skins, and then I need leather and bone. Bone. This is for alchemy? Okay. Water skin and leather. So with the leather, I can make the tailoring one. And then I need the water skins, which should be... I'll have one? Really? Okay. I don't quite recall where to make the water skins. I don't know if I can make them yet. Oh my god, what? No, I'll just wait till I get them. It takes 8 leather and 20 fiber. I don't, that's not for one water skin. No. What chest is this for? What storage is this for? The consumable storage? I can totally wait on that. That's not a hurry at all. Alright, so you go up to them and you just say, hey, herbs, those go in there. And it's like, wait, I've got herbs in here, right? Yeah. So grab that, herbs, boom, instantly in. Tailoring, all tailoring supplies, boom, instantly in. Oh, I do want to check, what second book did I get? Oh, I got I got 2 pairs of gloves. I've already learned that one set. But I can only wear one set of gloves. That is so unlucky. I got one that I already had, and then a set piece for another pair of gloves, which I don't want. Like, all right, that's so good. So the only things that I need the bonus chest for now will be like currency and stuff. There's the sculpted wood. And once I have a grinder, I'm going to get rid of those. I will put all like the currency, and I'll put the water skin in there. Okay, sweet. All right, so I think that's good for now. Oh, do I want to make the woodworking bench? Well, actually, I used up all my leather, didn't I? My hides. So I think we're just going to go kill gore swine then. So eventually you get even more of these, and then you will basically have individual storages for each category. The cool thing too is like they make them look that way, right? So like the knowledge one has a bunch of books on it. This herb station has, you know, a bunch of, show you in the moonlight. Got a bunch of hanging plants and stuff. And eventually they're like massive bookshelves. They're like a few feet wide. It's just cool. I think they did a good job with that, like categorized storage stuff here. All right. Let us go kill gore swine to get the special. Actually, no, I need the gravedigger ring before. I have the upgraded version of the ring, but I don't have the gravedigger ring yet. We can make the cloak, which we should. It's 4 cloth and 4 leather. Okay. So this is really nice. Get some extra health and some sun resistance. Can Americans say herb properly? Herb. I don't think it doesn't. Ich habe keine Idee. Es tut mir leid. Ich kann nicht herb pronounce. I'm sorry, I can't say herb. Herb perfectly for you. Does it fucking matter at all? Like even the tiniest amount? I get it seems like it's a pet peeve for you, but let's, I mean, come on dude, who gives a fuck? Alright, I'm going in the Forgotten Cemetery. We're gonna kill the next boss. Tomato, tomato. Aluminum, aluminium. What do you want from me? Herb, herb. Any others? Oh, someone's already here. Let's see if they're still fighting. I don't hear anything. When you relocate the castle, does it also transfer your stone walls and floors? So basically when you castle relocate, why is he so much higher than me? Oh, because I'm at the wrong boss. When you castle relocate, what it does is you put down a new it's specifically called a castle relocation heart. And when you place it down, it has stored every item that is in your prior castle. You replace down everything, all of the floors, the walls, and every storage container, all of the crafting stations. And then once you're done, you hit transfer and everything goes. It moves from the old place to the new place as soon as you hit the transfer button. But first it has you actually place them down. Like it has you put down every single new thing. So it doesn't like take the one-for-one layout that you had, but it gives you the whole list. So it'll show you, like you'll pull up you actually have your crafting menu up and it'll show you like you had two simple, you would never, but you had 4 forges, and then it'll have you click on this, it'll show all 4 forges that you had in your castle, you'll replace them down, and then that'll be finished. And then you do that for every single thing that you have in your base. And then it all goes over. Does it at least give you the blueprint of the old castle? No, there's no blueprint because that it wouldn't work at all because every single one of these is drastically different in layout. Like there would be way too many problems if they just said, here's your old castle exactly as it was constructed, because almost none of them would probably fit perfectly in a new location because they're all so different. So I think the way they did it was probably the way to do it. Now that said, that could have been a nice option if they all, because if you did have enough room and it was the exact dimensions or had enough of the same dimensions to fit in, that would have been a nice option. So there's, I guess, a suggestion for an improvement, right? Give us the old blueprint, and if it fits in the new space, just let us put it down. But as of now, it just has you replace everything. It does, to be fair, it's taken, I've done like 3 or 4 castle relocations now. Playing the game over the past 2 weeks because I had the 1.0 build. I had like an early access to it. And it's taken less than 10 minutes every time I've relocated a castle. It's not been much difficult. What am I doing? I'm not even paying attention. Southeast. Yeah, plus I don't even actually technically have the castle items yet. I haven't unlocked. Actually, have I unlocked the castle flooring yet? No, I don't even have. It's still on a boss that I haven't killed yet. When is the castle flooring unlocked? There's the Devourer. There's the Alchemy. There's the Fisher. Damn, dude. Yeah, we still have more clearing before we get castle. Did I miss it? I guess it's in tier 2. Yeah, I guess it's in tier 2. Isn't it in the research desk? No, you unlock the flooring plan through one of the kills. I think it's in Act 2. Oh, is it? Oh, I'm an idiot. It says right there. Unlock blueprint, castle, foundation, and walls. It's literally on the screen. Yeah, so once I upgrade my castle heart, then it happens. There we go. Am I not tracking him? I don't know what my problem is. Oh, there he is. Gotta wait for respawn. Someone just killed him. Yeah, 1.0 came out this morning, Sage. Please, dude, I do not want to deal with 2 of you at once. Wait, no, I'm Wolf, I'm Wolf, I'm Wolf. See? I'm Wolf. Are we kosher? You Wolf? You Wolf? Mr. Wolf? Yeah, we Wolf. What do you want? What kind of wolf thing you want to do? You want to go back to the den or something, or? I think this guy has rabies. He's acting absolutely out of his mind. You coming with me? We can hunt this gore swine guy if you want. He'll be up any second. What do you think? I mean, we don't have to do that. We can do something else too if you want. What, do you want to? I don't know, dude. Do you want to go like hunt a deer or something? What? So what's happened clearly is that he aggroed me when I was in vampire mode, but then I turned to wolf mode, and that it's supposed to be friendly. Like when you're wolf mode, you can actually run by werewolves and they won't even aggro you, and wolves will ignore you too. It's a nice little touch that they have. But I think because I transferred to wolf mid combat, the game is like, wait, what? My aggro. So I'm gonna de-aggro him by running off. That was fun though. That was fun. Oh shit. What are you doing, bro? I'm gonna range this guy. Shoot. Just use movement. Why are these guys here? Honestly, I unlocked the most broken spell gem. I honestly can't believe how good this wolf self-heal is right now. Like, it's so strong. It's honestly unreal. Like, I should not have this much health, but because this wolf is constantly re-healing me, it's busted as hell. It's busted. The thing is, I got a 97% roll. Like, I'm just constantly healing, which a pretty high amount given the level right now. Is this a public server? It is, yeah. I'm playing on an official server. Is controller good? You know, I've heard it's not full controller support yet, which is a bummer for sure, because especially considering they plan to launch on console later this year, I would have hoped that that would have been in a position where they could release the 1.0 with it. There is controller support, but it's what I heard people say was it's labeled as not full. So I don't know what that means. Just maybe not I don't know. It's just not. It's not full. Whatever the fuck that means. Half the buttons don't work. No, that's definitely not what it means. It probably just means it's not fully optimized. They still have some tuning and everything to do. Alright, so we do have the tombs now, which will let us make skeletons at home. I can make this spell power ring, which I'll probably run up and do real quick. And then we'll start going for these guys. In fact, you know what? I'm out here right now and Lydia's close. So let's go get Lidia. Because we want she unlocks the Devourer chest, which lets us break shit down, basically. I honestly can't believe how so if you weren't here earlier, I got this gem. So the Spectral Wolf, it goes out, it bounces between enemies and does damage. Great, right? But I got this spell gem, and it's an 80 to 100% chance, and I got a 97% stat roll, rather. The wolf returns to me after the final bounce, and it heals me for 97% of my spell power. That is so strong. And it's a pretty short cooldown, too, so I'm just constantly getting healed with this. It's unreal. Shiza, it's like just daytime. If I fight her here, it shouldn't be so bad, because there's a lot of shade. So I think that's what we'll do. It's just busted as hell. I'm constantly getting massive heals. I can't get over it, dude. I know I'm repeating myself, but I cannot get over how busted this wolf is.
Think on your feet.
Gotta hit it, though. Get wrecked, Lidia. Free cast? Lol. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be smooth sailing through this game with that gem.
Runs out eventually.
You can't remap controller buttons. That's a bummer. Yeah, so presumably that's something that they will do in the future, right? Because yes, you want that option for sure. And someone said turning the camera is rough on the controller too. Yeah, that's also a bummer. Well, I hope they get it sorted because they do plan to launch on console this year, reportedly. All right, we close to anyone else? We got the Devourer chest. We got the leatherworking station. That lets us make bags. We also unlocked the longbow, but I like the crossbow better, so I probably won't use it. Unless I get like a high tier shard drop. They're like broken weapons, and then you complete them, and they have like special extra attributes on them, which is cool. All right, Clive, west, far away. Maybe I think I can probably just go kill him. You know what? Let's just clear the bosses up until the final boss of the... Or no, not the final boss of the act. Yeah, since I'm down here, let's just go kill Clive. Because I think I'm good. I got inventory space. I got my busted-ass Spectral Wolf that returns health to me. Let's go kill Clive. Sounds good. I'm burning. What does he give me anyways? It's Chaos Spell Point, Alchemy Table, so that's nice. I can start making potions. Yeah, that's good. Are you doing PvP? No, because right now I'm playing by myself, and they don't have solo. They don't have official solo PvP servers. It's only duo or squads. You can go in solo, but you're just, you're at a bit of a disadvantage. Like, I think I'd be okay dealing with, like, 2 people occasionally, but especially since you can then get third-partied and then deal with another duo, it's just too much of a headache right now. I'd rather just enjoy PvE, have some other vamps chilling around. I'll go through the progression. Maybe later I'll go with the PvP server, but for now I'm just doing PvE. The game is fun enough as is. Are server wipes still in the game? Yes. The official servers right now are set to 6 and 3 month wipes. Some servers are 6, some servers are 3. Private run servers are all over the place. They have wipes and at various intervals. I'm like forever gonna be at max health with this. I don't think I'll get over it the whole stream how busted this gem is for this ability. Alright, spell, let's do... This one is the... In case I want to do a summoner build, I'll start with the corrupt skull one. And for this one, let's do the... Power Surge is pretty good. It's a movement and attack speed buff. And applies Ignite. That's pretty cool. What's the best base location? It's real. I don't know. There's probably a tier list out there you can check up. But you'll constantly be moving your base anyways as you progress through the acts in the game. So. But yeah, I would look up. I'm sure there's a tier list by someone who has 1,000 hours in the game that you can check out. I personally just like centralized, right? So for the first area, Farbane Woods, I did here in the middle. So it lets me go to the bosses in either direction, right? And then it puts me close to the second act, Dunley Farms, so I can I'll drop my stuff on the base, move up, do my base relocation, and then when I do this, I'll do somewhere like in the center. That way I don't have to run all the way west or all, you know what I mean? I always, generally centralized I like. Seems pretty fun. I think the game is quite fun. I mean, this is like my 3rd playthrough in the past 2 weeks. I did two runs on 2 separate servers prior to launch, and now with the official launch, I'm here again. It's really enjoyable. I would like doing a PvP server. I guess I'm disappointed, honestly, that they don't have officially supported solo servers. Maybe they're worried that if they do that, they'll deal with too many people teaming, and they don't want to have to moderate that, right? So if you get 10 people joining a solo PvP server, and then just working together to smash everyone else, maybe they don't want to deal with that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know their justification for not releasing official solo PvP servers. Technically, the duo servers are also solo servers. They're solo and duo, but you know, especially with how much third partying can happen, 1v4 is a bit of a stretch. I would be fine to like play around with doing 1v2s. You know what I mean? You can outgear them, you can outskill them, but 1v4, no, that ain't happening. Unless you're a mega god gamer and they are all playing with their faces. Going to the sulfur farm, which I think is up there. Is there a type of replayability of this game? It looks cool, but intimidating at the same time. So the replayability would really come from fresh servers. They do wipes and stuff like that. So it would be like a wipe and a fresh start. Or playing on different servers with different rule sets, because there's so many different variables you can tweak, especially just even between PvP and PvE. That's where most of the replayability comes from, because eventually there's a progression. This game is very vertical progression, and there is a point in which you are done, right? Like there's a point where you have the highest level gear, you have the highest, like you have the endgame amulet, which comes from the endgame bosses. There's like super duper powerful amulets. The endgame replayability for launch is these world events that happen in the Ruins of Mortium, but even those have a cap. You're basically there farming for a currency that is used to purchase passives. Every skill magic school has 3 passives, and you buy them with the currency that you get from doing these events. And the events are simple. They're like some vampires are summoning in a spell, and you have to clear a few camps, and then you fight a boss. And basically, the boss is like a shadow, beefed up version of the whole list of bosses. I don't know how that might not be true. There are some you will refight bosses. I just don't know if it's every potential boss. I don't think it is. Like I don't ever remember seeing the Alpha White Wolf show up in the endgame zone, but there are bosses that get summoned at the end, and then you kill them and you get a bunch of currency, and that currency again is used to buy these passives, which is nice boost, and it's also used to buy essentially recipe books for the highest tier of weapons. But once you're done that's it. Like there's no like infinite replayability really. You could just keep playing to keep doing those events, but eventually you'll have everything and you're just doing it for the sake of it. Where that's like gets enhanced, I guess, would be on the PvP servers, right? Because you can always just keep fighting people. As long as your server doesn't die, you can always just keep fighting people. But really, the game is clearly designed around the seasonal restart stuff because there is a natural ending point, pretty much. Difficulty is very hard. Oh, sorry, Liam. People are, I've been face rolling because I got the super OP gem for my Spectral Wolf. So people are like asking, like, is this game just super easy? Because I got a high-end roll. I got a 97% heal return on my Spectral Wolf. So I've just been like face rolling for the past like 40 minutes. And people are like, wait a second, is this game hard at all? And I also tried to explain to them that I've been playing pretty much every day for the past like 2 weeks. So that's also part of the reason. But yeah, guys, when you first start out, combat is definitely challenging. It's very punishing until you learn. Like, I've learned a lot in the past 2 weeks, so I'm comfortable dealing with a lot of different enemy types. I know how they're going to attack, how frequently they're going to attack, their attack patterns. When you first start, though, you won't know that. You're going to get hit, and it really only takes a couple hits to drain your health. Like, it doesn't take much, basically. And then also, if you want more of a challenge, they have brutal servers. They have a brutal difficulty tier, which makes everything harder. Vovonen den deine Großeltern? Oh, well, I don't know. I'm not gonna dox my family, bro. Wohnen Sie in Deutschland? That's what I'll tell you. I'm playing on a private solo PvP server with only PvP on and no castle raiding. Yeah, I really wish they did official versions of that. That's what I want. I want solo servers with official, I want solo PvP servers with only loot dropping and no base rating. That's what I would like. I just don't want to deal with someone having to rely on someone running their own server. Because they can just ban people if they feel like it. Like if someone's kicking your butt in PvP, they could ban you from the server. It's just like, I don't want to deal with any of that drama. That's why I wish they had more options, basically, for the officially run servers. I wish there was more variabilities. Because right now it just seems divided into, we have official PvE and official PvP. But they don't really vary up the rule sets, and I wish they did. Bro, body blocked me popping the dynamite. Make your own server? Yeah, but then what I'm looking for is the PvP side, so making my own server doesn't really fulfill that. Unless unless you convince people to join. It's okay, I'm fine. Like, I like playing the game. PvE is fine by me. It doesn't bother me. I really enjoy it. And if I play with my friend, then maybe I'll do the PvP duo server. Oh, shoot, dude. My bro keeps body blocking. What was that? What the heck was that? I just like teleported. I want to make sure I don't miss out credit here as this guy roams away. That's an attack or something? There we go.
I want to smell burning.
This area was a little high level for me, but it worked out.
I must make room if I want to carry it.
Alright. I gotta drop some stuff. Do you have classes systems, or can you use all depending on the weapon set? Yeah, you can use any spells and any weapons. There's no like, you're not locked into anything, basically. It's totally up to you. Yep. All the weapons have their own attacks and abilities. There's a basic attack and 2 abilities per weapon. It goes up in tiers. The tier I'm at only has the 1, but next tier I get a second ability on every weapon. And you can use any weapon. You can freely swap between them. So I can use, eventually I'll have an E, right? So I could use the Q on my bow and then switch to my axe and use the E. They share a cooldown so that you can't just spam every ability on every weapon. That'd be ridiculous. Because then you have your weapons, you swap between them, and then you also have 2 spells, a movement skill, which is also a spell because there's tech to it. There's debuffs and stuff you can get. And then an ultimate eventually, which I've not quite unlocked yet because we've just gotten started. Can you transfer characters from servers? No, all the characters are locked to a server. Because all the servers are so different, it would kind of be busted, right? You could play on a server that had like 10x resource generation and completely get max level like super quickly, right? You could quickly rush to the progression endgame and then take that character with all of your beefed up gear super early into a server with normal progression rates. Like that it wouldn't be fair. So yeah, because of how the server structure works and how much variability there is, how much you can tune, the characters are all locked per server.
There is no space in
Water
my
well.
inventory.
I will drop, I'll just drop the heart, I guess.
There is no space in my inventory.
Copper coins, I probably actually do want. I will drop, oh my god. It's easy to get wood, so we'll drop that.
I must make room if I want to carry it.
Alright, time to head back to base. We gotta start clearing this stuff out. Oh! So this caravan will have a chest in it. Let's see what's in it. Bro, I'm busy looting. Get the F away from me. I need these. Oh my god. Oh, he took the boots. 1 second, guys. All right, sorry about that. Dog's going crazy. UPS guy. He hates. Don't walk near the house, basically, is his motto. All right, I would like to get the merciless spear recipe. This is like, it's so annoying. I'll drop the 1 sulfur or whatever. Okay. All right, we need to head back. Stoked about those gear set recipes though. That's gonna let us make some better gear. Those are the set upgraded versions, basically, of the tier 4 set that it's tier 4 or tier 3? Yeah, level 3, and then the upgraded versions boost it to level 4, plus give all the extra bonus stuff. Are all servers lagging or just mine? I haven't noticed any issues. Oh shit, corpse pile.
There is no space in my inventory.
My dude, my corpse pile guy is just wreaking havoc. This is one of my favorite parts of the game, just like watching the various factions of NPCs obliterate each other, and then just picking up the loot. Probably too much of a pain for me to fight him.
My bags are filled.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running. Gotta dump our stuff and start crafting a bit too.
There is no space in my inventory.
What are the requirements? A potato? I mean, it doesn't seem terribly high. So we got 3 recipe books, and I think they're all relevant too. Like, I think I'll be able to learn all of them. Ooh, 99% rogue. Might just want to grab that real quick. Ooh, 80%? Oh, he's a rogue too. Is it PvP? No, PvE server. No. Might do PvP at some point, but for now I'm just progressing, just doing basic progression on a PvE server. I mean, you can probably cap out in a few days if you're playing hard, so.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
I probably will do a PvP server before the next reset. Showing up late isn't great, but I guess if you go to a like mildly populated server. I also don't know how frequently they spin up new fresh servers or not. But I'm playing solo today. I didn't want to deal with playing solo on squad servers. How is the end game? It's more like you're progressing. It's not like an ARPG where there's like an infinite grind or whatever. There's a pretty set. I mean, they do have a gear grind, and there's like random affixes that you can get on gear and stuff, so there is a progression to that, but this game it's definitely a game that has an end point, and that's why it works on the seasonal structure. That's why they do server resets and stuff like that, because the game has a pretty clear point where you will have all the things there are to have. It's just a matter of when, really. All right, so we got the merciless for the spear. This is an updated version, a better version of what we're using. So I think I will grab the merciless spear. I think I'll make that one specifically. Or do I want to do the axe? What's the Q on the axe? It's this one. The axe is pretty good too. Maybe I will do the merciless axe because I already have the copper axe, so I just need the leather and then I can do it. Yeah, let me do the merciless axe. It's 4 leather. So I'll start using the axe as my melee weapon instead of the mace. It's a pretty big boost from level 9 to 10. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. And I have some more set pieces. I unlocked pants was the new one. Is that it? I thought I unlocked something else. No, it was 2 weapons and 1. So I got the pants. So 4 more leather, 3 leather, 4 coarse thread, 8 copper ingot. 3 leather, copper ingot. Eight copper ingot. Nice big boost in health, weapon attack speed as well. And you know what? I can make the Marauder gloves because that will be a 2-piece set bonus then. So I'll make the Marauder. First I need the Night Stalker. Coarse thread. Yeah, let's make the Marauder gloves to get the 2-piece. And 8 copper ingots. Okay. 3 leather. Wait. Oh, I need 1 more leather, I see. Okay, well 1 more leather. And then I can make those. And then I'll have my 2-piece set. And I got a few more stations we can make too. So like a 60-hour run to endgame and then a reset like Rust. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. Yeah. Especially if you're playing solo. Like if you're playing like a duo or a squad, it might be more like 40 to 50 hours to endgame, but if you're playing solo, I think 60 is probably more accurate. All right, leatherworking station, alchemy table, and woodworking bench is what we can make. So I need planks, leather, sulfur, and blood. Planks, leather, sulfur, and blood. Make the Marauder gloves. I'm gonna have my 2-piece set bonus. Extra health, plus it's got attack speed boost. It should work for the range attacks too. I don't see why not. They don't distinguish for range attacks anywhere as far as I know. And I want to make the Devourer's thing is actually, let me make that first. Copper ingots and planks, that's easy. Copper ingots and planks. Do I still not? More copper ingots. So with this Devourer's chest or whatever, I can break down old stuff. And I have like old gear basically, and I can break it down. Although I probably want to save the tier 4 stuff because I can give that to once I start. Once I have basically NPCs that I can send out. But I'll get rid of all this stuff for now. And it breaks it down to give me resources. All right. Let's see what else I need. There's a few stations here. So we did that. We don't actually have a grinder yet, do we? Oh, and I want to upgrade the castle heart so I can actually make a castle. I think we're going to do a little bit of base building here. Copper ingots and leather. Okay. There we go.
My place of power has evolved.
And now we can do the castle stuff.
My power.
And I need a grinder because the grinder is used to make the stone blocks. And then with those, we can start placing some floor stuff. What do I need for this? Whetstones and planks. Whetstones, planks. Okay. Let me set up 3 grinders. And then I'm gonna start putting stones in there. I need to swap these because I interact with the gem one way less than the material storage. Okay. So grab stones. Start turning those to blocks. This actually takes quite a while. So we're gonna let that go, and then what? Well, I'm gonna probably stop for now. But I want the stones to really. In fact, let me get a bunch of more stone real quick, because I want a bunch of stone blocks. Because we need a ton to start placing like floors and walls. Did they give this game away a free weekend before? I feel like I remember playing this. Well, the early access launch happened 2 years ago, so maybe you played it then. I don't know if they ever gave a free weekend though. Not sure about that. Maybe. Or maybe they had a demo at some point. Is the game a lot better now? It's improved a lot. Yeah, they've done a ton of quality of life stuff. They've added like a whole new progression system. There's more gear, there's new zones, tons of new enemies. There's like 57, I think it's 57 is the number of bosses in the game. And so beyond all the survival crafting stuff, that's similar to like most crafting games, right? Like you're seeing me get stone and wood here, and I'm using that to build a base and my crafting stations and make gear. The main arc through the game is tracking down and killing the bosses. So like here's some bosses coming. Here's the bosses I've killed so far. Start off with the wolf, did some of these, and then you work your way up, and it works through acts as well. And these basically progress you into the different zones. So you keep going, you kill all the bosses, you're working all the way up, leveling up your gear, unlocking new stations, unlocking new abilities. There's 6 schools of magic, and as you kill bosses, you get a point. Each boss rewards a specific point in one of the schools, and then that lets you unlock eventually all 8 abilities. And there's passives, and you keep doing that. You find the bosses, you go all the way up until you get to the final boss, and in that process, as you're doing the survival crafting, you're building your base, you're exploring all the different zones of the world. So far in this whole stream, we've been exploring this region. That's what we've seen. And there's these additional zones as well as part of it. Should open your own server. No, I mean, there's a lot, like, there's more games coming out this week. I've already played this a ton because I played prior to the 1.0 release. I played a preview server. So, like, I've already played through till endgame, basically, all the way up to the final boss. Progressed, got all the best gear, got the special unique amulets and all that stuff. So I'm going to be playing for a bit, but I'm not going to be playing for like 2 weeks straight or anything. I'm probably going to be checking out the D4 update next week and whatever other games are on the horizon that we want to play and cover. So it just doesn't make sense for me to set up a community server. But I hope you play and enjoy. It's a good game. Just gonna get a little bit more stone because I want this all to be working while I'm going to hunt the next couple bosses here. Is this multiplayer or single? It's either official servers or multiplayer, but you can play solo on your own server. Looks pretty different since I played over a year ago. I mean, they've completely overhauled the UI. They've changed and added a lot of systems. A lot of the user experience and progression stuff has been adjusted and improved. Yeah, it's changed quite a bit throughout early access. This is a PV server. Indies are on fire right now. No kidding, dude. It's a great. In fact, I was just thinking about this, like, with all the shit that's going on, like you see all these AAA studios getting closed down and, you know, all the usual pain points of like how these games are monetized and how they're designed and like, just, I feel like the indie and AA and mid-tier studio space just feels so much better right now in a lot of capacities. And, you know, when people talk about this, I think there's the tendency to be like, oh, so you hate AAA games? It's like, not really. Like, there is a lot of value in AAA games, and I still have fun with a lot of AAA experiences. But there's just so much less bullshit in the smaller studio space. Not only in the games themselves, like, I'm not dealing with a cash shop. I'm not dealing with, yeah, like, yes, they sell cosmetics in this game. Whatever. I'm not buying them, and it doesn't impact me to not have them either, so I'm fine with it. But just to have, like, to not have a battle pass and to not be, like, have any of that kind of shit shoved in my face and to have a great gaming experience and to have fun for, like, a solid 50 hours, more if you do more servers, if you do PvP, whatever. And then to have it not even be $70, right? Like, the base price is reasonable as well, like... And there's been so many games like that, and even just the early access ones, right? Like I played Enshrouded earlier this year. I played like 80 hours of that game, and it cost me what, like 20 bucks or something? It's fucking crazy. So like, okay, I see what you're doing. I thought you were trying to sprechen Sie Deutsch, but no. They have a ban thing, right? What, report and ban? There we go. Do that. Okay. Hopefully that should take care of it. Are you gonna play Ashes of Creation Alpha 1 later this year? I think so. I got access. I didn't have to buy it because I wouldn't have, but I did get access to the last test. I wouldn't have paid the $500 to access it. I can't. I know there's like a great justification. It's because you're not paying for beta access. You're paying to support the devs or whatever. I know that's the line. But like also at the same time, like, holy crap, dude. But hey, you know what? Reportedly, Ashes of Creation is one of the only MMOs on the horizon. One of the few that doesn't look to be pay to win, so that's great. But also, holy crap, dude. I don't know. But to answer your question, I'm sure I'll check it out, yeah. I'm sure I'll give it a look. Let me see what I can... Plank, sulfur... Do I have the leather for that, actually? I do. Let's make the leather working station. Because I can make a bag with this. Coarse thread. So that's going to give me some more storage space, which is nice. So leatherwork, I can make alchemy if I have sulfur. I don't know if I have enough sulfur. I think I do. I don't think I have any. No. Lidia, ich habe no sulfur. I actually am surprised that I don't. Gravedigger ring. If I can get some bone dust, I can do that by changing these bones here. And then I'll just put these two in these spots. Will you be playing it? Oh, sorry, I'm completely spaced out. Yes, I probably will check it out. Yeah, I think I will. Yep. I think I will check it out. I mean, you know, it's an MMO, right? So. You know, I like playing MMOs. I'll just put it all in here. How many is it per? I'll at least split it then. Okay. Can people offline raid your stuff if you do a dedicated server? No, I mean you can choose to not have. So most of the base rating is all timed, but I think there are servers that it might be all the time, but the official server's base rating is like only scheduled for the weekend or something, and it's only during set times. So you will never be surprise base rated unless you're playing on a server that specifically dictates that you can be surprise base rated, but you would have to make that choice. Like you would have to select that server. So yeah, they really give you a lot of options in terms of how you want to play the game, be it PvE or PvP, which is nice. But the official PvP servers are only base rating on the weekends, though. That's how it's set up. All right, I was trying to think if there was anything else that I needed to make, but I don't think so. I was gonna make, the potion storage is the only one I haven't made yet, but I don't particularly need it really. And for crafting stations, the only thing I'm missing, I did the leather bench. I need to do the alchemy and the woodworking bench, but I'm really not in a rush for either of those. So I will just do those when I get back. Yeah, I think so. All right, let's do another boss. I am playing on a public server. It's a public PvE server. Fisherman, I guess so. These guys are much higher. Damn, what am I missing? 35, I'm 32. I think I would still be fine against 35. Any of them close? Oh, yeah, let's try the undead guy. He's in the cemetery right next to us. No, this is not a sponsored. This is not a sponsored stream. If I didn't like it, I would have stopped playing. I really enjoy this game. Any suggestion for a PvE server? It really doesn't matter. Like, so personally, I would just do the official ones. That way you don't have to worry about whatever the server, whatever a private server owner might do. Just play on an official server and just play one. Like they all have pretty. I guess the only choice would be if you want to play on a brutal or normal. If you're just starting out, I would definitely suggest normal. Like, work your way up to brutal difficulty, because I mean, I guess I don't know exactly how hard it is, but I imagine it's hard. And especially playing solo, I didn't want to deal with like if the brutal stuff like makes it harder to gather resources, or like if any of that stuff is tuned up, I think I would really not enjoy that as a solo. I'm just wanting to go through the game progression and have other people around in the world. Like, that's basically what I'm looking for. So that's what just a basic PvE normal server lets me do. If I end up playing with my friends, I'll probably do a PvP server, but because they don't have officially supported solo PvP servers, only duos and quads, no thanks. Don't want to just constantly get third-partied, really. I mean, it could be fun, but really the main thing is the official servers all have base rating, and I don't want to deal with that. It's all on the weekends, and I don't really play on the weekends, so that would just be... It would just basically mean that this weekend I would lose my base, because I wouldn't be playing and people would rate it. Like, that's what it would mean. So when I realized that, I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just do PvE again. The freeze is really sick. Offline base rating feels bad. Well, so the way they do it is on the official server. The game lets you tune stuff. So if you play it on like someone's hosted server, they could do it to whatever, right? They could set the rule set to basically whatever. The game has a ton of options. But for the official servers, it's all timed. So the rating will happen at a specific time interval, and it's all on the weekend. So like I said, I'm not playing on the weekend like ever. So I would just be shit out of luck. I would just lose my base. Like, I could play on the weekend. I don't normally. I don't want to. Normally I'm doing other stuff on the weekend. I play games all week, so I take the weekend off. And so I didn't want to deal with that, and I didn't want to play on someone else's hosted server to deal with their potential bullshit. So I just decided I'll just stick with PvE until I end up playing with my friends. Maybe next week or something. Official PvP server I'm on has no raids. When I was looking at the list, it all had... I didn't see that as an option. Maybe I have to look again. So are you on a PvP server that's no base rating but only loot? I'll check again though. That's good. That's good to know. Because I looked at the list and it looked, as far as I saw, they all had it. But what region is it? NA, EU? I swear to God, when I was looking at the server list, all of the official servers for PvP had a weekend base rating. Wow. Okay. I'll check again though. That's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you. Jeez, I'll have to stop saying that then, because I probably would have been doing it right now. I guess the other question is, what's the rule set? Is it duos that you're on? Is it teams of 4? Because the other thing I was complaining about, and it might be wrong as well, is I thought that they didn't have official solo servers. I only saw duo and squads, but maybe I'm completely missing something. Maybe I had some filter option, and I completely was missing stuff. It's possible, totally possible. Duos? Okay. Did anyone see if they had official solo servers? Or no? I'm gonna pay attention to this fight. The fuck? One second. I'll look at chat in a second, chat. Hey, chat, I'll look at you in a second. One second. Not that I'm having too much difficulty because of my broken Frostwolf and free casting that I'm getting. I should clear these ads though, huh? Alright, so the question I asked was, is there official solo servers? If anyone, he's playing not non-official? No, I'm playing on official server. Every official has weekends? Oh, is that what you get? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think there might be some misunderstanding either way here.
Be the last.
All right.
Taste of knowledge.
Let's see what we got. Ring of Spellweaver. I don't know if we already had that one. Either way, we got some grave dust. I can make that spell power ring that I've been looking for. I'm gonna clear all the tombs to see if I can get any more grave dust too. I don't know if grave dust can drop from... I think it can drop from the urns. I don't know if it drops from the tombstones. I guess we'll see. I'll just clear everything, really. Clear the skeletons, clear all the tombs, open the tombs as well. Just with the urn / graves you can open? Well, and killing these guys, right? These guys can drop it, I think. Fishbone. Grave dust. Oh, there we go. Well, there's the answer. Got some grave dust from that urn there. That chest has been opened. Plenty of other no-raid PvP servers as well. No misunderstanding, I'm on an official group PvP server. It says no raid rather than weekend raid. Search 5033 to confirm. I'll take a look, thank you. Is this game a Diablo-like? Not at all, really. It's a survival crafting game. It plays, well, it's from the developers of Battlerite and Bloodline Champions. It plays kind of like a MOBA. It's got like aimed skill shots and stuff like that. So, like League of Legends or Dota, it's got a similar feel to that in terms of how it plays. Or if you played Bloodline Champions or Battlerite, it plays pretty much exactly like those games. And then it's survival crafting. You play as a vampire. It's open world, multiplayer. There are PvE and PvP servers. There is open world PvP with loot drops as well as base raiding. And then there are servers that have variables of pretty much any category you could imagine. Resource collection, multipliers, build time adjustments, whether or not there's base rating, whether or not there's full loop PvP, adjusting the duration of the day-night cycle. Like there's total fine-tuning available in servers, but it's a server-based game like a Rust, for example. But yeah, nothing like Diablo other than it's like camera over the head and there's loot. That's about the similarities. We don't have any solo official. Oh, hi, by the way, Stunlock. Ruth from Stunlock. Hello. We don't have any official solo servers at the moment. There are PvP squad servers with no raids and 1 month reset timers. Okay. And squad, I'm guessing that's the 4-man. So are there no, is there no Sans raiding duo servers? It might be too much for fragmenting the community, but my big ask would be solo servers. No base rating. That's what I would love, selfishly. Now that I know that exists in unofficial servers, but I do not like the uncertainty of relying on non-official servers and what the host of those servers may or may not choose to do. So I always prefer official servers. So my personal, like if I were to play a PvP server right now, I would want it to be solo. No base rating, but still loot dropping in the world is cool. Anyways, thanks for stopping by the way. Great job on this game. It's really good. I quite enjoy it. All right, we got a bunch of grave dust. We should be able to make that ring now. Keep going with the stone because we need infinite stone. All right, the ring I can do. Gravedigger ring. And I actually just got a recipe. I don't know, is it Ring of the Warlock? No, I got Ring of the Spellweaver. We'll see which one of those two I want. So already the Gravedigger is going to be an upgrade. Then we have 2 enhancements beyond the Gravedigger. Warlock, which adds spell crit chance. Or Spellweaver, which adds spell cooldown rate. I think I'm going to go spell cooldown rate. I need Greater Blood Essence and 4 crude Mist Stones. I do have the 4 crude Mist Stones. And I don't know if I have Greater Blood Essence. I do not. What do I need to make it? 4 hearts. I am making a Greater Blood Essence. I will have it in 3 minutes. Okay. So I will put this in here. All I need is the Greater Blood Essence, and then I'm making that. Anything else? We have the Marauder set. I have the merciless axes already, which have been great, honestly. I'm gonna pull some more grave dust here. And really, I actually just, I just need to keep making stone blocks. I think I'm gonna grab some more stone real quick. Salves. What do I need again for the salves? How many do I have? I have 5? Make a bunch more. Plant fiber and bone. Plant fiber. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. So, things are looking pretty good. We got some stuff churning. I got sulfur coming. Is that my only sulfur station? Oh no, I'll pull those and consolidate so that keeps going. And actually with the sulfur, there was something I needed to make still. This was it. Alchemy lab. 100 blood essence, 16 plank. bro. I really don't need it to be this complicated. Just take more. Okay, alchemy table. Okay. And I actually don't really need this stuff right now, but I did want to get the table down. I think the only one I haven't made is the woodworking, because I need rugged hide. And I just kept converting it to leather. Yeah, I don't quite have enough right now. That's okay though. It's not absolutely necessary. Store this in here. All right. The ring. What was I waiting on? The greater blood, which I think should be almost done. There it is. And now let's make this Ring of the Spell Power. Quite a big jump, because we were using the 6 spell power ring. We just made Gravedigger, and now we're changing it immediately into Spellweaver. So we're moving from 6 to 12.12 spell power and cooldown recovery rate. Yeah, it's quite a big boost. And for this ring, I'm just gonna shatter it in here. Oh, damn, we got a bunch of those. I can actually make the, I can make the simple work. Oh no, not the woodworking bench. Now again, it's kind of weird because there's really not much you do at this. I think it might be mostly tied to the cosmetic stuff, which I didn't ever really bother doing. Yeah, the sculpted wood and the painting frames, like I don't need that for anything progression related. So it must be mostly for the cosmetic stuff for your base, right? Yeah, sculpted wood. So I like never did that. It's cool though. Like maybe at some point I will, but I've stuck to all the functional stuff basically. Now that I have all this though, let me actually get some more leather going. I'll split it. All right. I think we're good, dude. I think we're 35 now. Let's do some more boss hunting. I think we have crafted everything. Oh, we just got Nicholas, so we can make the paper press now. Actually, let me run through the bosses we've cleared to make sure I have everything placed down. The woodwork bench we just put down. The material thing we have done. Tanneries we have, of course. I mean, I could do the tombs. I don't really... It's not a desperate need. Alchemy station we put down. Devourer we have. Leatherworking station we have. Alright, yeah. We got everything. Paper press. Well, I guess I'll do that. 12 planks and copper. Let me put this wood in here. Okay. Paper press, paper press. There we go. This is one, like, eventually you use it. It's for making the research things. So I can take sawdust and fiber and turn it into paper, and that paper is basically then converts. Besides the books, you can just get a random discovery basically with paper. I mean, I guess I should just do that, right? Because the sawdust is just sitting around otherwise. And plant fiber is easy to come by. What's the conversion? Is it 1 for 1? 4 and 4, right? So 500. Yeah, cool. If anything, I need more sawdust. All right. Don't have official solo servers because we found that raiding just doesn't really work with the golem system. So solos in previous versions didn't really work. It might be more possible now that we have more open world focused PvP endgames, so maybe something we can experiment with in the next batch of servers. I mean, honestly, I would be fine even, like, if you guys did solo servers without base rating, too. Like, you know what I mean? To your point, right? If the Golem base rating system doesn't work so well for solo players, just do an official solo server. I say just, but, you know, do whatever you're the developer, right? I'm just throwing out ideas here. Personally, I would play on a server that was solo, PvP, no base rating. That's something that I would probably enjoy. Okay, let's do some more boss tracking. But anyways, yeah, game's really fun. Good luck with the 1.0 release. Hope it works out well for you guys. Because this is a good game. Quite enjoyable. I'll probably do at least one server playthrough on this, if not another one if I do PvP with my mates. That's basically what I'm currently thinking. Yes, make solo server. I have no friends. Yeah. Well, that's kind of, so that's what I've always thought, and I know the different games tailor to different, like, they're trying to deliver different experiences, but even in games that are group focused, I had always thought that a bulk of the player base, at least the initial player base, this probably changes over time when you just have the dedicated people left. I always thought it was mostly solos. I know that, like, most of these games I prefer playing solo. Just as, like, a personal preference. Alright, fisherman guy. Is that like a lake somewhere? Just east, yeah. I think it's here. Yeah, I think it's just straight east over there. Ooh. Merciless. I think that was copper mace. No, crossbow. Oh my god. I kind of just want to go make that real quick. We're not far from base. I'm using the crossbow a lot, so to get the merciless upgrade will be nice. Yeah, bro, let's do it. My friends just don't play the games I do. I prefer solo experiences. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, it's all different games are trying to do different things. Not every game has to cater to the solo player. I do think that I think it's nice to have the option. I also understand that for developers, they try not to split their player base too much, right? Like, how many hoppers do you want? It's the same thing with like for example, FPS games, right? Multiplayer FPS games. Like when games have too many modes, they worry about splintering the player base too much, you know? But like even in games that intuitively are group focused, a lot of people do play solo. Like, I love MMOs. It's one of my favorite genres, and I mostly play those solo. There will be instances and certain game launches, like a game comes out, if a bunch of my mates are playing, I'll play with them. But most of my playtime in most of the MMOs I play is solo. And those games are like very explicitly designed for playing with people, right? And that's just one example. So, yeah, it just seems like there's definitely, and I think for part of the reason, as someone just mentioned in chat, sometimes your friends just aren't playing. You know what I mean? Like, especially if you're someone who plays a lot of different games, and your friends aren't, or they're not always willing to buy a bunch of different games, right? You'll just have games that you play that your friends don't play. Even if you would play with your friends, that's not an option because they're not playing, right? So it's always nice, selfishly at least, I will say. I always like it when I have that option. I feel like I need a bunch more whetstones. I can make those here though. stone dust, which I have plenty of, and then copper ore. So let's get some of that going. I'll do half just in case I need the copper soon for something else. And then let me pull this stone dust. Okay, so what's the conversion here? 12 to 1. So 120 to 10. 125 to 10 is close enough. Okay. I'll grab the other 4, put them in. Okay, cool. Alright, what was I doing? I was making a merciless bow. What did I need? Let's see. Oh, it's the whetstones that I needed. That's why. And I need 2 crude topaz. Do I have those even? No, I only have 1. Shiza. I think I can get them if I break a yellow thing. Wait. Oh my god, bro. I thought something was amiss. So I can pull those there. Then we'll put these in here. Just those. Okay, so I do have the 2 crude topaz. So I just need the whetstones, and we'll see how quickly those are coming out. How fast? Oh yeah, I'm here. There's 8. Yeah, alright, so just one more round. So let's grab the 2 topaz. Put those in there. The whetstones, I need 7 more. And then 4 leather. 4 leather. Boom. And just the whetstones. And I'm good. Sweet, dude. Merciless bow. That is... Wait a second. Oh god, I was looking... The comparison was to my equipped weapon. I was like, hold up. Yeah, so... Bit more physical power. Wait, that's it? There's no secondary attribute? Bruh. It's because it's ranged. The extra bonus is you get to shoot people from far away. It's more physical power. It's better, so I'm taking it. Okay, awesome. All right, sweet. Let us head out. I will get rid of my copper axe here, or my reinforced bone axe or whatever. And go fight some more bosses. Let me actually check before the fishermen. Are any of these guys closer to me? These 2 are west. That guy, I know where that guy is. Maybe I'll go. I don't really care about the fishermen so much, because I don't like it's fishing. Let me go fight these 2. Oh, that one's far east. He's in the cave. That's right. She gives me an illusion point, and I can start growing plots. Let me do that. I'm gonna go get Miss Faywalker here. I think she's in there. Oh, here's another person's base. Check it out. That's cool. There's so many like funny little touches, like with the being able to knock on another vampire's front door. I think that's especially funny in PvP too, right? You like show up at someone's castle and you're like knock knock knock. it's almost space raiding time. I like it a lot. All right, I got a spell point. I didn't pay attention. Another unholy. Ooh, ultimate time. We will get the summon skeletons. It's a nice little bonus. can you get offline rated? The rating is time set. So if you're not on for the base raid, yes. But also keep in mind that it's up to you if you're playing on a rating PvP server or not. You could play on a non-rating PvP server if that's something you don't want to deal with. So the answer is yes, you can get offline base rated, but you can also not if you just play on a no base rating server. I don't know if they have a no offline server. I don't know if the mechanisms exist for that in the game. I think it's just, I think their base rating is all set on times. Not dependent on whether or not the owner of the base is online. I think it's all time windows. Is there no base rating but PvP servers? Yes. Yep, you can do that as well. You can go on a server that has open world PvP, and there's all the options, right? There, you could do a server that's no base rating, open world PvP, full loot, which is everything but your armor and weapons. You could drop all your inventory, your resources and items you dropped. Or you could play on a PvP server that's no base rating, open world PvP, and no loot dropping. You could do that as well. Pretty much any variation of things in the game, whether it's the grinding, the production time of things, the difficulty of the world, like the enemy difficulty, the way PvP is structured, pretty much everything can be fine-tuned on any various server. Now the official servers only have so many options, like we were chatting about a few minutes ago. There are only so many presets on the official servers, but for hosted servers, for private servers, there's just about any combination you can imagine. And if it's not there, you could just make one. You can make your own and host your own server if you wanted as well. Yeah, there's VoIP in the game too. Someone ran in my base earlier and made a funny noise and then left. So yes, you can have that glorious experience if you want as well. Can this be played co-op on PvP or PvE? Yes. I mean, can you share one base while both people having full access? Yes. You make clans. There are vampire clans. You make a clan. Clan sizes go up to at least 4. I don't know if they go higher, but they go up to at least 4. And it's full, like everything else we were talking about, there's full options for how much or how little you share, but by default, you share access to everything in your base with everyone in your clan. That is like the basic default iteration of it. I was saying this, chatting with Liam the other day too. I really like this game. I would probably just completely lose my mind if this were this exact game, but an MMO. They worked really hard, and they've put out a really great game, and it's very impressive, and I really enjoy this world. But in my like daydreamy space, and maybe this just isn't possible, but in my daydreamy brain, if you like 10x'd this and had server size of like 1,000 or something, I'd probably lose my mind, you know? And that is no discredit to what is here, because what is here I really enjoy. But I was just thinking, we were just talking, and I was like, dude, if this were like, I know that sounds like, you know, what they've already built here is an achievement, and it's really good, and I really like it. But I was just kind of daydreaming. Like, could you imagine? Oh my fucking god. I'm playing PvE right now. I'll probably do PvP at some point, but not today. Thoughts on the game? It's really good. I like combat. It's skill-based, skill shot, MOBA style. It's the developers of Battle.Right and Bloodline Champions, so it's like that combat system, but brought into a open shared world, server-based multiplayer game. PvE or PvP, depending on what servers you choose. Oh, thoughts on endgame? It all comes to an end. Like, it's not a infinite gear grind progression. It's not like a Path of Exile or Diablo style game where you're just playing for 1,000 hours on one server on one character. That's not really what's happening in this game. But there is like a end game gear stuff to work towards, and that's fun. But it does come to an end, yeah. It's that's why they do. That's part of the reason why this game has like server resets and stuff, because it's more the progress going up to that. That's the enjoyment. It's not that you're sticking with one character for 5 years. It's not that kind of a game.
Be gone.
Mate. She's got wolf too, but her wolf doesn't return and heal her like mine does. I got free cast. Where is she? That's probably the best thing about the spirit tree is it triggers free casts, so you just get an extra cast of a spell. Are you looking forward to more content in Norris for the Wicked? Oh, for sure, dude. I'm really excited to see how that game goes. I pretty much am done with the launch build until they come up with a big patch. I tried like a few different builds, a few different play styles, but I'm pretty good with what I've played so far. I'm just looking forward to them continue to expand it. I honestly can't believe they're only done one act. Like, there's already so much game, so much that I enjoy about what was there at launch. Yeah, for sure. That's another great, like, dude, these, whatever we want to call them, indie, AA, mid-tier studios, just absolute bangers. Like, the past 6 months, there have been so many great games from, I guess we'll just say, like, non-AAA studios or whatever. There have been so many great games. I've had so much fun playing this, playing Enshrouded, playing Manor Lords. I don't know what Helldivers classifies as. Like, initially they were, like, with the first game, they were definitely, like, indie, but I know with Helldivers 2, they were funded by Sony, right? So I don't know. They're probably not considered indie anymore, but regardless, it's just been a lot of bangers. It's been a great time. LOL Helldivers. Well, look, like, I know it's huge now, and I know the sequel, but when I think of Helldivers, I think of the first game, which was very much so an indie game. Like, it was a PlayStation game, but it was a lower budget game. It was a top-down game. It wasn't, like, people liked it, but I don't think it was incredibly, terribly financially successfit's Like, I think it had a decent player base, but it wasn't the breakaway hit that the sequel is. Now, well, obviously, it's this massive thing, and it's in its own stratosphere, right? Like, it's done very well. But I still think of that original game, so that's kind of why I brought it up. I think of Magicka. Yeah, Magicka as well, exactly, yeah, before Helldivers. Which I think for the longest time I didn't even realize. Like, I knew Magicka, I played Magicka, I liked Magicka, and all that applicable as well to the first Helldivers. I don't think I even initially realized that they were one and the same for a while. Is this game solo friendly? I tried playing it alone during early access and I found it very difficult. Well, with all the server options, you can make it as like solo friendly as you want it to be, right? Like, you could 10x the resource drop rates. You could spin up your own server. You can just host your own server locally, play the game solo, double or whatever the resource drop rates, half the production times for crafting. Like, you can make it as solo friendly in terms of that progression system as you want, really. But even playing on official servers, I think it's totally fine solo. And well, the nice thing too is if you play on an official, if you go on the official servers, if you want to do PvE, for example, and you go on the official servers and you look for one that's at least like half full, you'll have other people in the world who can help you with bosses, for example, right? If you're having trouble, if that's the kind of struggle point you're having. All right, let's see. Oh, so I got another spirit point. This is really good, the Wraith Spear. I actually might get it since my wolves are applying Weaken and Phantasm, and I can get the shield when that triggers off of a weaken. So inflict weaken and then do the spear for shield. Although this is really good, but I'll play around with different spells, play around with different builds. So I'll do that for now, because I send out the wolf and then it applies the debuff, and then I Wraith Spear and I get a shield. Indie games have grown a lot these past 10 years. Meanwhile, AAA have been more of a disappointment. The AAA industry is just, it feels like it's in a rough spot. Don't get me wrong, there's still plenty of games doing very well. There's still plenty of good games. There's games making a lot of money. But it just feels like over time, like budgets have become so bloated for so many of these games. Expectations have become so high. It's taking so long to make a lot of AAA games. It's taking like $100 to $500 million to make some of these big AAA games. They're taking 5 to 7 years to produce, and they're coming out, and some of them are successful and do well, and some of them completely flop, and then we're seeing all these studios get shut down. And then on top of that, all of these games, because they cost so much to make, because the production cost is so high, they're putting in all the extra monetization bullshit that we're having to deal with, and a lot of times, like, sometimes it's not a big deal, but anytime the monetization like gets in your face and sort of interrupts the game playing experience, that is just absolutely hate that. You know, things like games like Lost Ark, where you're enjoying the game, you're playing the game, you're having fun, and then you get into this point where you're upgrading your gear. And at first it's like, okay, cool, here's the progression. But then you realize eventually you have a 0.001% chance to upgrade a gear. You can fail that upgrade. Or you can buy this thing that lets you skip it. Oh, by the way, we have a subscription that gives you like 5 times as many resources and gives you currency and cuts the cost of things. And like, all those layers of bullshit get in between you and playing the game. It just gets exhausting, right? Like, if you have one game that you play and you're okay with it, that's fine. It's like fine, but when it's in like game after game after game, and you keep it just gets exhausting. I think is the good word for it. And then, but on the flip side of that, we're getting, you know, then I play a game like No Rest for the Wicked. I play a game like V Rising. I play a game like Manor Lords, and I'm like, wait, I can just play the game? There's no... Where's the bullshit? Wait a second, I'm playing the game, I'm having fun, it's been 30 hours. I haven't come across the bullshit yet. Where'd you guys hide the bullshit? Does it come at 50 hours? When does the bullshit...
Make room if I want to carry that.
Exactly what point in time does one encounter the bullshit? You know? You're just waiting for it, because it's in everything. So, I don't know. And for me especially, I think a real bummer is, and I'm thinking about making a video talking about this specifically. I have like part of a script written for it, but like I love MMOs, and that genre, it just seems like they're not making them without bullshit anymore. The only variation, if you want to play an MMO, you know, there's gonna be some crap in there. You're gonna have to deal with. It's like every one of the new MMOs coming out in the next 3 years is almost all confirmed, like to have some variation of that pay to win, pay for convenience. I think pretty much all of them. I don't think there is one. Like the MMOs that were on the horizon that could foreseeably not be filled with crap monetization systems would have been like the Riot MMO, which just restarted production, so it's at least 5 years away. they will have extra microtransactions of that. I have no doubt. Like there will be other stuff to buy, but I'm like relatively comfortable that Riot will minimize that impact of that stuff and minimize how intrusive it is to the play experience. You know, you got like what's that game coming out this year? Throne and Liberty. Like that's gonna just be it's already out and confirmed. It's just like full of pay to win. And so you have to have fun with it in spite of that if you want to play it at all. And what's the other game? Oh yeah, Blizzard Survival. I keep calling it MMO, but you know, it was probably going to be like more accurately, it was like a shared world survival game is what we understood of it. It was going to be like multiplayer, it was going to be open world, it was going to have public events and dungeons and raids and bosses. So that's kind of why I keep calling it MMO, because it was like it has a lot of those staples. But yeah, I think that would have been one that I would have been fairly confident in saying like this one will have a toned down. It won't be full of quite as much bullshit. Now I know people might meme on that statement because haha, Blizzard, right? What are you talking about? But look, for as bad as Blizzard might be, like as much as you might dislike Diablo 4, some of their extra monetization, or WoW, or Overwatch, or Hearthstone, there's still a gulf between like how that monetization is. For me, there's a gulf of a difference between that and like what we get in Lost Ark or ArcGage or Black Desert Online. You know what I mean? There's a separation between the game playing experience and the monetization there, where I feel like in those other games that I just mentioned, it becomes more intrusive. The monetization bleeds more into the actual playing of the game. Path of Exile 2 looks good. Yeah, but that's also, I mean, that's like a separate conversation for me, because I'm really specifically hyper-focused this portion of the conversation on MMOs in particular. How's this guy have 1 million subs? Who knows, dude? Don't give me it you know, frankly, it took me 14 years, so it's really not impressive. I gradually, painfully, painstakingly crawled my way to 1 million subs, but it took 14 years. So if the root of your question is this guy doesn't seem like he should have 1 million subs, it's probably an accurate assessment. But here I am. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Run a channel and upload videos for 14 straight years. Maybe you too, deserving or not, could have 1 million subs. Anything's possible, bro. All right, what am I looking to do next? I just killed the Fae lady. She gave me the plots. I do have some herbs, so I might as well place those down. I really should start castle building. Well, so maybe we'll do that for a couple minutes. Timber and stone, I believe, is what I need. Did you see the recent video of the Forever Winter? Looks sick. The Forever Winter. Not heard of it. I'll take a look though. Alright. So I got enough stone bricks. I should get some more. I cannot express enough how much of a grind. It's not really, it's just that processing takes eons. For this in particular, I don't, most things I feel like they happen pretty quick, but for whatever reason, getting stone bricks takes forever. Like I'm not gonna be able to do as much as I want already, and I have like so many. I'm gonna knock some more stone here real quick, just so I can get it going for when I want to start placing all the walls. Discovered Force through Asmongold, and I'm a very big fan. Thanks, Sergio. Appreciate you. Mr. Asmongold has watched a handful of videos of ours, as he too is an MMO enjoyer, otherwise known as a tortured soul. It's like, this is the fucking worst genre to be. If you're, I gotta say, if you're a fan of survival games though, like now's the time to be alive. There have been so many great survival games. There have been a lot of great Souls-likes, a lot of great action games. But man, MMOs. I mean, there's a lot of good MMOs. It's just there's not a lot. You don't get a lot of new MMOs. There was this window between like 2005 and 2010 where I swear there was like 15 MMOs that came out a year. Most of them weren't great, but you'd get a new fun experience to check out, right? Like, what is this one? There's so many shit. I played so many shit MMOs over the years. But then there were some really great ones, like ArcAge Alpha. That was amazing. My God, that was such a fun time. Some people will tell me I don't want to play an alpha because I don't want to spoil the launch experience. I don't want to play beta. When it comes to MMOs, usually, like, there's a decent chance that the alpha/beta version will be the best version of that experience because it will be before the cash shop is implemented. It honestly pisses me off how many people never got to experience ArcAge without a cash shop because the game is freaking phenomenal. It is such a good game. If the bullshit, we're going back to the bullshit again, talking about the bullshit once more. If the bullshit wasn't there, that game, unbelievably good. Super interesting world, mechanics, the traversal system with the caravan system where you carry resources. So they had this thing where, like, I don't know if it's every zone, but most zones, let's just say every zone. Every zone had a special item that you could only make in that zone. And then there were vendors that you could trade that to get money. The further away you took an item from its base zone, the more money you'd get. And so there was this whole thing where you'd craft an item in one zone and carry it to the other side of the continent, and you could get a lot of money for it. It was a great way to make, I don't remember exactly which currency it was, but you got a currency for it that was valuable. You wanted it, basically, is the point. But then also, you could make your own ship, and there was different tiers of ships. You'd have like a raft, and you'd have like a basic sloop, and they were like huge, much larger ships. They had two continents, like in WoW, in Vanilla WoW, how there's the west and east continents, but you could sail from one to the other. So you would like get a caravan, you'd walk really slow, you could take like zeppelins to help travel faster with it, you could ride a mule, there were different things you could do, you could get on a boat and travel, and like with all of that, but the game had open world PvP as well. It was just so much fun. Like there were so many really, really cool moments. And then that game just got ruined basically by like, I believe it was the energy system that they monetized in a way. And there was something with like Thunderstruck wood. It was like the super high tier end resource that you needed to craft some of the better gear in the game. And naturally you could only get it if there was like a certain place in the world where the wood could get struck by thunder, and then you could get a Thunderstruck version, and they could use that to make, I don't know, some item. And then eventually I think they ended up selling it, or some iteration of that process, some point in that chain. So there was just a lot of bullshit they ended up monetizing, but man, that game by itself was really good, and it's a real shame. The funny thing is, I didn't even play launch because I played like whatever hundreds of hours in the alpha, and it had a great time. And then it came out and everyone was like really mad because they monetized a bunch of bullshit, and I was like, damn, that sucks, dude. I had a great time with that game. I'm sorry for everyone who's just playing it now. PvP is broken here. You can rush to Copper Mace and just own kids all day. PvP is broken. Hope the devs see this. Copper Mace. I mean, Copper Mace gets bypassed pretty quickly. Guess I don't know how the PvP servers are going right now, though, so can't speak to it. All right, 1,000 in here. How many of these? That's got 99. Put that 1,000. Okay. All right, so got a bunch of planks. Got a bunch of stone. I can start placing the base now. Planks and stone bricks. I'll put some more planks in here. Do I have any queued up? No. All right. So what we want to do is get an interior castle set up. I guess I should clear these trees. Have you tried it New World lately? It's changed, grown a lot. Not really. It's been a while. I was actually having an issue where the game was crashing instantly on my computer, and I spent like weeks trying to figure out the reason. I don't have this problem with any other game, but New World just kept crashing. I couldn't even get. I couldn't log in. Like the second I got past the login screen, I'm sorry, I couldn't play at all. I could log in because I would log in, and like the second I was in the world, the game crashed. And I tried all sorts of things. I spent, like I said, weeks trying to find a solution and never came up with one. It might be one of those things where it has to do with like my chipset on my motherboard or something. But no fucking clue. So I ended up just like giving up eventually. I'm getting a new PC soon though, so I'll probably give it a shot again then. That was really frustrating though, now that you brought it up. Thanks! Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, that was not fun. But yes, will do. Yeah, I'd like to give it another go. I'd like to see how the game has changed since launch. Could be a USB issue. Yeah, dude, dude, thank you for the suggestion, but those 2 weeks of trying, we're trying every known possible solution to man. Drivers, unplugging everything, swapping the drive that the game was installed on, updating drivers, reverting drivers. I tried, I promise you. I gave it the old college try, but nothing was doing it. Alright, so we are gonna start placing down some of the base stuff. Because what happens is when you have a castle actually placed down and you surround it with walls, it gets covered, and that increases production time 25% faster. And then also, if there are specific floor types for the different crafting stations, you match those, and that reduces resource cost by 25% here. So first step is to put down a floor. So we're gonna do castle flooring. And I'm just gonna get a basic foundation started. And then I'm gonna start laying down walls. I can always move and change this, but I wanna make sure I have enough. 30 is a lot, so I should be good. I think I'm gonna push it out once more. I think I should be fine.
This will not work.
No. Maybe this way. Just go this way. Okay. Alright, I'll start with... That's still a little tight because it doesn't even fit everything that I currently have. Push that way a little bit. I got a bunch of trees over there. I kind of like the trees. I don't want to completely get rid of the trees. That's why I'm like hemming and hawing over this. It's like, dude, just chop down the trees and you're fine. It's like, no, I like the trees around my base. I'll just put that little alcove there. All right, now we'll do the walls. The big, like I told you before, I've been going for a long time at these bricks, and I still, like, I'm probably gonna run out doing what I'm doing here. You just need a lot of bricks.
I
Need a lot
cannot build
of stone
here.
bricks. I think I'm gonna be fine to fully encapsulate this though. And then once you complete the wall perimeter basically, then it just automatically forms a roof. And then you can create dividers and put down those specific floor tiles like I mentioned. You know what? It might be close. Might actually end up being close. Alright. Push these back momentarily. And then move the paper press. So it doesn't even really do anything. It's not true, but I just don't. It's not of the utmost importance right now. Actually, to get rid of these trees. I'll try to get rid of as little as possible. To keep that other tree. Just get rid of this one and see if that works. Do you know how Norris is implementing PvP by chance? Now, no idea. Just hypothesizing. I would assume they're, like most of the game is clearly heavily Souls inspired. I would assume they do a similar invasion system. But that is just a guess. There's no, I have no idea one way or the other. I'm gonna get the heart out of here. It's gonna require me to place another floor bit to finish the ceiling again. Okay. So now I've got everything covered, so that's gonna increase production time, whatever. What does it say exactly? Increase crafting and refining rate. Okay, increased crafting and refining rate is the terms. Let me do some decorating. Not really, but just get some things in some logical order here. Probably don't want to clog up the entryway. And don't need this inside because I have a roof, so we don't need the mist, but I can put it outside in case there's some stuff I want to do out there at some point, so we'll put that out there. I will reposition these things. Here and here. And then this is the crafting station I'm currently using the most. And this is just a research desk. It doesn't even need to be inside. I'll leave it inside just for the sake of it, but I'm actually not even sure I need these too much anymore anyways. Okay. Then I will put these inside. Actually, let me move the desk so I can stick them in the corner. The base building stuff in this game is so snappy, by the way. Really like it. And I'll put the grinding stuff right next to it. I'll leave a space open though, so in case I want to go out that side of the building, I actually can do it. Okay. And that's pretty much fine for now. It's a little spread out, but I don't need to really keep fine-tuning it that much. And so once I get floors, like I have, let's see, I have the workshop floor right now, right? So I could place this down and it would make this better. It would reduce the cost of stuff. In fact, let me do that. The thing I don't remember is if they need to be in their own room, like actually sectioned off. I think it has to be. Did I use 2 different types? I think it actually has to be like sectioned off. So let me try like this. And then walls.
This will not work.
Okay. So I think now, there you go. So now it's reduced cost 25%. So all of this stuff got reduced. The requirement to convert got reduced by 25%. And I know there's something else that requires workshop. Now that's forge flooring. That's forge flooring as well. Yeah, you want to make sure that you have all the proper stations. And is this workshop? Yeah, this is workshop. Okay, so we'll put these in here too. There we go. Okay. So now all of that gets the benefit. Perfect. And there's like a bunch of them. There's a bunch of it. There's like alchemy flooring, there's the forge flooring, there's prison flooring, there's a few different floor types. So you'll have like your different rooms specialized to the different types of production, which is cool. And they even add multi-level. I do have it. So yeah, I could build a second level here and just go up instead of continuing to go horizontal. So I could let me move these. Just temporarily. Can put a staircase. Blocked by castle entrance. Okay, so it doesn't want me to put it there. Guess I could put it back here. Let me get this out. I'm just gonna move this stuff real quick. Running out of room. That's why I need a second floor. 'Cause I'm running out of room. Move the paper press. This thing. Okay. I'm gonna move this again. I just moved it, but I'm gonna move it again. If I can. Okay, move it over there. And staircase. Blocked by castle entrance. What? What's happening? Ugh, stone bricks, dude. They'll be the death of me. $7 worth of day 1 DLC. You don't need any of it. It's all cosmetics, unnecessary. I wouldn't recommend buying it, actually. There's nothing. You don't need it to play the game, so don't bother. I guess I could just do the straight staircase. It's probably more efficient. Right? Takes up less space. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. So we build this, right? And then what we can do is place new flooring. Like this. And we can have an entire second floor. And then all I'll need to do is if I build some more walls, it'll be another similar space here. Guess I'll do it like this. And then if I just, how many walls can I can build 13 walls? It might be close. Might be able to do this. What am I bottlenecked by? Stone bricks, of course. 4? What if I just go across for now? Boom. Okay, so yeah. What? And I'm curious about like if I pull a floor up, like if I pull a floor tile. So I want to know what, I know there is a way, but I want to know what to do to be able to see a jump down point, essentially. Because I'd like to just have a hole that I could jump down into, like jump from the top to from the top right into the bottom, essentially. And that's probably not the positioning of the staircase I want either. I'll probably do it somewhere because this is like inefficient to go up and then back and then loop back around. I'd probably want something so that I could just go straight up and be right at like stations, but whatever. Don't need to do all this right this second. It's all good. It's all good. Sweet. Yeah. All right. Nice. We're established. I got my base set up. More V-Blood boss grinding and stuff to do, but I'm actually gonna take a break now. How long has it been? Yeah, it's been like 4 hours. I need to go get some lunch. I'm starving. So I'm gonna cut the stream for now, but thanks for coming out, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'm sure there's plenty of other people streaming the game today if you want to check out any more gameplay and whatnot. But yeah, it's a good game. I've had a lot of fun already with it, and probably will continue to play some more. Maybe we'll do another stream at some point, maybe this week. But there's a few other things coming out this month for sure that I'd like to stream. I will probably, I'm thinking about coming back and revisiting D4 as well. They got a big update. It's a new season, but really they're revamping a bunch of the progression stuff, and it's been a while since I played. I really haven't. I've come back for like a day or two, but I've not seriously played since launch, so I might check it out. It might be the time. We'll see. But yeah, that's it for this stream. Thanks for coming to hang out. Hope you guys enjoyed. Good game, V Rising. For sure, I like it. All right, take it easy, guys. Have a good afternoon. I'll see ya.